Everybody, I'm doing me. I'm in my zone. I'm in my zone. I'm doing me. Yeah, just doing me. I'm doing me. Yeah, I'm doing me. I'm doing me. Yeah, just doing me. I'm doing me. Yeah, I'm doing me. Woke up today, feeling brand new, nothing in my way. Sun gon' shine, yeah, it's here to stay. And I'm gonna say what I need to say. Hey, I'm feeling free. Everybody watching, doing me. Go ahead and look, cause you gon' see that I'm exactly where I'm supposed to be. I'm in my zone. Everybody watch, gon' see. Everybody, I'm doing me. Yeah, I'm in my zone. Everybody watch, gon' see. Everybody, I'm doing me. I'm in my zone. Racing down the road, the wind is in my hair. I'm the one to be, so come and get me if you're there. I'ma go, fire in my soul, lightning in my veins. You know I never lose control, unstoppable. I'ma touch the sky, I'm going so fast you can get. I'm about to fly, I'ma grow. Catch me on the track, leave you in the dust. You know I'm never looking back now. Yeah, I'm a rocket. Yeah, I'm a rocket. I'm just flying through the air like. Yeah, I'm a rocket. I'm just flying through the air like. Yeah, I'm a rocket. Racing down the road, the wind is in my hair. I'm the one to be, so come and get me if you're there. I'ma go, fire in my soul, lightning in my veins. You know I never lose control, unstoppable. I'ma touch the sky, I'm going so fast you can get. I'm about to fly, I'ma grow. Catch me on the track, leave you in the dust. You know I'm never looking back now. Yeah, I'm a rocket. Yeah, I'm a rocket. I'm just flying through the air like. Yeah, I'm a rocket. I'm just flying through the air like. Yeah, I'm a rocket.
Oh my god.
Everything you wanted, nothing that you needed. Walking down the street, camouflage, stay heated. Ready to capture each moment that you're breathing. But when the breathing go become good reading. Came in the game for a couple of reasons. Got so many things I never needed. And if you went too many times, the critics will say you cheated. Put it on the web and everybody believe it. Everything you wanted, nothing that you needed. Everything you wanted is yours. Everything you wanted, nothing that you needed. Everything you wanted at your door. Everything you wanted, nothing that you needed. The people say you're great, you don't believe it. Is anybody real? Is anybody all deceiving? Walking through the alley all alone for a reason. Cause even old friends could go and commit treason. Stab you in your back just for something that they needed. Is that really what you want? Tell me, is that really what you want?
Everything you want, it's yours. From the struggles to the many awards. Everything you wanted, you got it. So what you gonna do to get more, get more? Everything you wanted, it's yours. From the records to the friends that want more. Everything you wanted, you got it. Success is knocking at your door. Everything you wanted, you got it. Everything you wanted, you got it. Success is knocking at your door.
What mean the word of you is immaterial, or maybe when they recognize your face up in the video. Chicken back with pretty hoes with no substance, diving in the world still filled with no justice. I feel the pressure, but not an ounce of peace. So when they call on me, I'm frustrated at the least. Looking in the mirror, seeming like there's nothing left to see. Damn, who have I become? Am I the only one that made it out the dark just to get lost up in the sun? These faces ain't enough, they pulling on me tough. Now I'm falling to my knees, screaming for the Holy One. Pray for me, it's a new day for me. Got me thinking that success ain't safe for me, because it's everything you wanted and nothing that you needed. Just hoping that your soul don't get depleted. Word.
Everything you wanted, nothing that you needed. Everything you wanted, it is yours. Everything you wanted, nothing that you needed. Everything you wanted at your door. Everything you wanted, nothing that you needed. Everything you wanted, it is yours. Everything you wanted, nothing that you needed. Everything you wanted at your door. Everything you wanted, nothing that you needed. Everything you wanted, it is yours. Everything you wanted, nothing that you needed. Everything you wanted at your door.
I can't get no more of myself for everything I wanted more. Please forgive me, I'm not myself. I've been lost while out on tour.
Gravity ain't got a hold on me. Sanity is where I need to be. Where rivers turn and powders melt. I'm on my way and I'm all set. You say you were hardy. Well, trust me, boy, I'm hardly more. Just give me time and burning like a phoenix, and I will soar. And I will soar. I will fly above the skyline. I will dance and I will preach. will trust me, boy, I'm honeymoon. Just give me time and burning like a phoenix, and I will
only speed up, never slow down. Flying through the clouds when I'm on ground. And I just wanna be the speed of sound. Go ahead, try keeping up. Go ahead, try keeping up. Go ahead, try keeping up. I'm in my zone.
I woke up today, feeling brand new, nothing in my way. Sun gon' shine, yeah, it's here to stay. And I'm gonna say what I need to say. Hey, I'm feeling free. Everybody watch, I'm doing me. Go ahead and look, cause you gon' see that I'm exactly where I'm supposed to be. I'm doing me, yeah, just doing me. I'm doing me, yeah, I'm doing me. I'm doing me, yeah, just doing me. I'm doing me, yeah, I'm doing me. I'm in my zone. Everybody watch, you gon' see. Everybody, I'm doing me. Yeah, I'm in my zone. Everybody watch, you gon' see. Everybody, I'm doing me. I'm in my zone. I'm in my zone. I'm doing me, yeah, just doing me. I'm doing me, yeah, I'm doing me. I'm doing me, yeah, just doing me. I'm doing me, yeah, I'm doing me. I woke up today, feeling brand new, nothing in my way. Sun gon' shine, yeah, it's here to stay. And I'm gonna say what I need to say. Hey, I'm feeling free. Everybody watch, I'm doing me. Go ahead and look, cause you gon' see that I'm exactly where I'm supposed to be. I'm in my zone. Everybody watch, you gon' see. Everybody, I'm doing me. Yeah, I'm in my zone. Everybody watch, you gon' see. Everybody, I'm doing me. I'm in my zone. Racing down the road, the wind is in my hair. I'm the one to be, so come and get me if you're there. I'ma go, fire in my soul, lightning in my veins. You know I never lose control, unstoppable. I'ma touch the sky, I'm going so fast you can get. I'm about to fly, I'm a pro. Catch me on the track, leave you in the dust. You know I'm never looking back, nah. Yeah, I'm a rocket. Yeah, I'm a rocket. I'm just flying through the air like. Yeah, I'm a rocket. I'm just flying through the air like. Yeah, I'm a rocket. Racing down the road, the wind is in my hair. I'm the one to be, so come and get me if you're there. I'ma go, fire in my soul, lightning in my veins. You know I never lose control, unstoppable. I'ma touch the sky, I'm going so fast you can get. I'm about to fly, I'm a pro. Catch me on the track, leave you in the dust. You know I'm never looking back, nah. Yeah, I'm a rocket. Yeah, I'm a rocket. I'm just flying through the air like. Yeah, I'm a rocket. I'm just flying through the air like. Yeah, I'm a rocket.
Hey, Gary. Oh my god.
Everything you wanted, nothing that you needed. Walking down the street, camouflage, stay heated. Ready to capture each moment that you're breathing. But when the breathing go become good reading. Came in the game for a couple of reasons. Got so many things I never needed. And if you went too many times, the critics will say you cheated. Put it on the web and everybody believe it. Everything you wanted, nothing that you needed. Everything you wanted is yours. Everything you wanted, nothing that you needed. Everything you wanted at your door. Everything you wanted, nothing that you needed. The people say you're great, you don't believe it. Is anybody real? Is everybody all deceiving? Walking through the alley all alone for a reason. Cause even old friends could go and commit treason. Stab you in your back just for something that they needed. Is that really what you want? Tell me, is that really what you want?
Everything you wanted, it's yours. From the struggles to the many awards. Everything you wanted, you got it. So what you gonna do to get more, get more? Everything you wanted, it's yours. From the records to the friends that want more. Everything you wanted, you got it. Success is knocking at your door. Everything you wanted, you got it. Everything you wanted, you got it. Success is knocking at your
What mean the word of you is immaterial, or maybe when they recognize your face up in the video, chicken back with pretty hoes with no substance, diving in the world still filled with no justice. I feel the pressure, but not an ounce of peace. So when they call on me, I'm frustrated at the least. Looking in the mirror, seeming like there's nothing left to see. Damn, who have I become? Am I the only one that made it out the dark just to get lost up in the sun? These vices ain't enough, they pulling on me tough. Now I'm falling to my knees, screaming for the Holy One. Pray for me, it's a new day for me. Got me thinking that success ain't safe for me, because it's everything you wanted and nothing that you needed. Just hoping that your soul don't get depleted. Word.
Everything you wanted, nothing that you needed. Everything you wanted is yours. Everything you wanted, nothing that you needed. Everything you wanted at your door. Everything you wanted, nothing that you needed. Everything you wanted is yours. Everything you wanted, nothing that you needed. Everything you wanted at your door. Everything you wanted, nothing that you needed. Everything you wanted is yours. Everything you wanted, nothing that you needed. Everything you wanted at your door.
I can't give no more of myself for everything I wanted more. Please forgive me, I'm not myself. I've been lost while out on tour.
Gravity ain't got a hold on me. Sanity is where I need to be. Where rivers turn and powder smell. I'm on my way and I'm all set. You say you work hard, we'll trust me, boy, I'm hiding more. Just give me time and burning like a phoenix, and I will soar. And I will soar. So and I will soar. You say you were hiding. Well, trust me, boy, I'm hiding more. Just give me time and burning like a phoenix, and I will soar. And I will
What's going on, everybody, and welcome to the Samsung Play Galaxy Cup Latin America. Some awesome PUBG mobile action coming your way today. My name is James Banks, and I'll be one of your commentators across all of the action that you're going to be seeing today. And alongside me is Toby, my good friend. We started commentating PUBG all the way back in 2019, and we're back once again, reunited for this, ready to watch the madness unfold. How you doing, my man?
I'm good. Excited to get this one going. And yeah, as you're saying, I mean, it's been a bit. So fun to be back. It brings us back, you know, the old memories and all that. It's good stuff.
Oh yes, the old memories, and also new exciting ones to be had when it comes to all of this as well. Now, looking at the Play Galaxy Cup and what we're going to see here, right, is it's going to be a lot of PUBG Mobile action coming out from the Latin America area, but they've also got a lot on the line for this one, which is very important in terms of getting these qualification spots. We've been talking about it on social media. Now we're gearing up for it and seeing how it can all go down. So for me, it's going to be a lot of learning, a lot of understanding, but also to see how much teams are going to push themselves forward of trying to achieve glory here, right, and get the ultimate prizes.
Oh, definitely. I feel like we're gonna get a good varied bunch of performances today. We have some streamers in there, some really famous ones, maybe more casual
Okay.
approach to the game. And then we have some pro players. We kind of mixed in with everything as well. So very curious. I mean, I feel like we have our eyes on certain teams that might fare better on paper, but will that actually come to be? I mean, we just have to wait and see.
We will have to wait and see and watch how it all goes down. Now, for me, right, when we're looking at this, I also want to just see, like you said it, there's some influencers, some streamers, they're going to be playing it, enjoying it, but maybe they have a bit of crazy strategies. That's always what we want to see come out there. Obviously, when we look down this as well, this is what we're going to be seeing as our overall standings as of right now. Nothing's happened. You've had no game. So if you're just tuning in, you didn't miss anything right now. But we do have our 8 teams in here. And obviously, as the games go down, they will gain up a bunch of points. They will push themselves up on here and see who might be able to take that ultimate goal of getting one of those 2 spots in there. And remember, it's split right between the regions. So we've got one from the north side and one from the south side when we're looking at Latin America.
Exactly. It's going to be good times. And we can see an overload of Argentinian teams here as well. I'm sure they're hoping to be able to send some teams through to the finals. But imagine if you have so many other seats, 5 out of 8, and you don't get any of them through. Now that'd be unfortunate. We'll see what's gonna end up happening here as we get the game going. Just for a few moments.
Yeah, that's it, right? This is us gearing up for everything in there and understanding obviously what we'll see from it. Maybe we picked out some names of who we said were favorites based on just looking at the team names. You know, team names is what we've gone for, because we're going to learn a lot as we get through the games. But I think with this, right, we get to look at, is there going to be some more of this skilled, all out, like playing for the points, playing for the position, or is there going to be a lot of the brawling and straight fighting and constant action in there? I'm going to have you having your keen eye on looking at identifying in the first game who you think has the early steps or early advantages in what they're doing, mate.
Oftentimes you can tell pretty early whether a team is a obviously aggressive team or a passive team. Do you go for some of the areas of the map that are more contested? Are you willing to take those fights? Or are you the type that, you know, like kind of the loot goblin that goes to the very corner of the world, gets looted on up, plays it super slow, and then maybe later down the line goes for a fight or two? But if you look at the points and how things play out in just a moment, you'll see that I feel like there's one strategy that might be better than the other this time around.
All right, I think we're going to take a look at our map order for today next as well, if I am right on all of this. I am having a little bit of difficulty hearing our producer as of right now, what he's coming through with. He's trying to get us it. There we go. He is trying to get us it. So nice. Our map schedule across the 6 games you're going to see in here. We're just going to run it back 3 times overall in there. Sanhok is the classic, mate, the one that we love so much in here. Yes. But tell me, has your favorite changed? Like, is there one of these newer ones that have come in that you think is like the one to look at and enjoy more?
So I'm going to be serious with you. I was never a big Sanhok enjoyer, especially not for competitive. Having said that, though, I think for a tournament like this one, it's going to be amazing. And why is that? Because, like, oftentimes you'll see in PUBG the really big maps being utilized, the Wrangle, Miramar, so on and so forth. But since we have fewer teams in this tournament, it also makes sense that we actually now play to the smaller maps. And I feel like that was always the issue with Sanhok, honestly, and with Carrick and Livik as well, that there's just too many teams on there to start things off. It's too cramped. But since we're fewer teams, now we actually might see these maps play out really, really well. So to answer your question, this time around, I'm really excited for it. I'm excited to see Livik as well. It's a map that has some lovely Danish, I guess technically maybe Norwegian, but you know, like it's always fun going on to a game and go, wait, did they auto-translate things just for me in this game? It's always fun when locations are like in your native language. It's always fun.
Yeah. Is this something where you look at and you think, okay, when I look at this is the kind of area I would like to have designed and put into the game myself?
Oh, for sure. 100%.
Hell yeah. That's awesome to see. So yeah, we are playing just the 3 maps back and forth overall in here. But the map schedule is there. Match 1 will be starting on Sanhok, which is not too far away. And I think right now, when I look at this, right, this is going to be learning for a lot of us who's going to be taking it more seriously. So there's not too much we can say about the teams overall on it. What would you say is the first signs you look for, though, Toby, when we're trying to see if someone really knows what they're doing or they're really ready for it all?
I think honestly, I mean, you see it right from the get-go. As soon as they jump out of the plane, and where do you opt to go? Are you a team that jumps out immediately and goes like far out on the edge of the map, clearly showing that you're wanting to play it safe, or do you go for one of those center, like super aggressive positions in towards boot camp in the very middle of Senok? Like if you're hot dropping there to start things off, I know that either you're crazy or you're doing it because you know what's up. So it will be very easy to kind of sort the teams, let's say, in categories. Having said that, though, how many times have I seen it where teams go aggressive early and they don't know how to aim, and then all of a sudden they fall apart? So we might see some strategies change over the course of the day as well.
Oh yes, that's for sure. And when you're saying that, right, looking at kind of if people are knowing how to aim and the very basics of it all, right, you can get away with a bit of luck as well, right? You don't actually have to fight some of the way with it. On top of this though, right, what I do need to remind everyone is about the Galaxy S26 Ultra. Now, this is very important for everyone because I'll just give you the heads up. Throughout the live game, you're going to see a lot more information about the Galaxy S26 Ultra on screen. For mobile players, especially if you're playing PUBG Mobile, you need this kind of device. It's built to take the gameplay further, give you smoother visuals, faster response, and a more complete experience from the first drop to the final circle. You can check it out on the Samsung website, wherever you are in the world. But obviously, if you are gaming on mobile, you need devices like this, Toby, to make sure that you don't have any drops, you know, you don't have any problems in the game. You want to be competitive from start to finish, and that is what our players need to be doing today as well. No getting overheated, no struggling at all on it.
We've seen it, I mean, in pro competition as well, that players and teams are using devices that are just not up to par, especially, I mean, going in, playing a game or two, hopping out can be fine, but you're playing 6 matches back to back to back to back, as you're saying, you need a device that can handle it all, and this one sure can.
Definitely can. Definitely can. Now, we're going to start to make sure we can see. I'm just checking it right now. We've got the map stream up on our sides that we can see that everyone's getting in the lobby as well and getting themselves ready for it. I can see plenty of the teams joining in it. I'm going to look down. I'm cheating to the side over here, Toby, on the other monitor, looking down some of the names we have, right? So I really like the team name, Monsters Inc. That was the one I was going for. I thought that is a dope name. That is a name that I can get behind. That's just a bit of like a nostalgia bias for some, you know, references to movies in there as well. That team is going to be coming out from Central America and Caribbean, so that is going to be looking at what they can do. Do you have a favorite team name? Did I just steal your one? I know we were talking a bit about this before.
I mean, you did kind of steal my name, not gonna lie. But I'm gonna change it up just for the sake of us having 2 different opinions and therefore more horses to gamble on. I'm gonna go with Los Galácticos. I feel like you know, they're staying true to the tournament atmosphere. They want to claim the galaxy. I mean, not content with just 3 maps to play on. They want to claim the whole thing. I feel like that might be in it to win it, you know? Los Galacticos, that's where I got my my money on.
It sounds to me like that could be a football team that has picked up a PUBG mobile team, you know, and they're taking it real seriously.
Exactly.
All right, let's get ourselves into the lobby. Let's see how things are going in that. Soon we'll switch into the game as well. We have just been informed. So the first match is almost time for it to be underway. I know I'm just excited to learn and experience this first game for us and everyone who's watching. This is just about learning. This is just about knowledge, right? This is just about seeing who's going to maybe come out on top of it. The thing I think is going to happen here is we are going to learn not just about what the players are doing, but also who might be able to take advantage early on of just understanding the rotations, right? Because there's one thing when you end up fighting too much. There's one thing where you maybe don't drop in the right location that, you know, you are ending up having to just play around yourself and rotate a hell of a lot with. But if there's a team that's already on top of the rotations, running ahead of things, I'm going to start vouching for them being right at the top.
I think what we're going to be seeing is because there are only so many teams on the server, there's going to be, technically, there's going to be a lot of space in between the teams early on. So it could be that we get a very quiet early game and then teams are going to obviously start running into each other as the game goes on. But there's also a world where even though there's only a few teams on the server, all those teams want the exact same loot spots, and therefore, despite there being a ton of areas available for free, they only fight over the same select few, which is always fun in a game of PUBG. You never really know what you're going to be in for when you are with lobbies that we haven't seen play against one another before, and that honestly have probably not really played a whole lot against each other before either.
Yes. Yeah, that's actually a very good point, right? You're not going to have that knowledge of, like, if we're looking at comparing it to professional PUBG Mobile, like these guys, oh, okay, we know this team drops here. We know this team likes to play this way. No, they're also going to be learning every step of the way with this. And also, there's a lot on the line. We need to keep reminding people that two of these teams will be going through to Gamescom to play in the championship finals, right? That is a huge opportunity. And that might actually mean that some of these guys decided, you know what, I'm going to take this even more seriously. I'm going to put some extra time in here and make sure that I could be one of the ones to claim that in here.
Yeah, could very well be. Could very well be. It's not every time that you're given a chance to travel across the globe to play in a big tournament like this. So it could very well be the case that they will see some real tryharders in here, even if they might not be like your top shelf players for on a day-to-day basis in the PUBG Mobile esports scene. Could be some pretty good firefights in there anyway.
That could be for sure. Yep, that's better. I can hear my producer now. That's better. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Okay, that's fine. We can just fill some more time. That's no problem at all. So we have, as of right now, a team having a few problems connecting. This can happen all the time. This is another thing to look at. The pros have experience in all of this, right? When we're coming into this, and some people are not used to this. They're just used to queuing normal matchmaking, going into a normal game. We got custom lobbies. You need to make sure everyone's ready. We need to have all the communication on point. However they're deciding to talk, and actually do their communication needs to work out, whether it's microphones, earphones, everything else. So we may be a little bit delayed here for the first match, but once the first match gets rolling, I'm sure everything will be smooth after that. So it's just a waiting game as of right now. I can just go down for a few more of the player names in here. You were saying, right, there's some pretty big people taking part in this, right? And from all over Latin America. So let me see. Who did you point out? There's one guy in here. Mexico, it says. And he is Guerrero. Hopefully I'm saying that correctly. I will probably butcher some of these names in here. He's at 1.3 million followers right now. That's crazy.
Pretty big deal. I mean, in general, the Ultra Squad, they are a pretty darn famous bunch. I mean, Mexico, a lot of PUBG Mobile fans from there, a lot of esports fans, Mexico in general. I feel like, honestly, Mexico is one of those countries, when you look at the esports sphere as a whole, that it doesn't really get enough love. You know what I mean? For how many passionate fans there are, they don't always produce a ton of top shelf talent. I mean, just from the games that we're casting on a day-to-day basis, how many Mexican teams do you have in the top of the scenes that you are working in? I mean, I feel like, and despite that, they're always there from a fan perspective, from a follower perspective. Some of the biggest esports influencers are Mexican, despite the pro scene itself not necessarily being able to deliver. So I feel like that's one of those countries that we maybe just maybe we're just a couple of years out of seeing them deliver some real talent.
So what you're saying here, should we be looking at Ultra Squad as a squad that is knowing what they're doing a bit more?
You know what? Let me put it this way. If the Mexican esports scene or fan base needs a beacon to go towards, they need their heroes to carry the banner all the way to the grand finals, then what better team than Ultra Squad?
Do you know what? If also, this is the thing I just thought about, just popped into my mind. If one of these teams, or if one of these players is actually a bit more experienced with it, maybe you start being the bully from the very first game.
For sure.
Maybe you just go in for some of those fights. If you know you're going to have a lead, take away some of the easy pickings, but you also need to be careful you don't overextend as well. So I'm already just kind of theorizing what's going to happen and how we're going to look at this, because what can happen as well. If you fight too much at the beginning, then you're going to be low on some supplies. You might be on the back foot in some ways as well. So there's going to be pacing that we need to look at the same time for these guys.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. And also, I mean, again, despite the fact that we don't have that many players on the server, it's going to be really interesting with how small the maps are. Is what I was going to try to say. The fact that we have, as you can see on screen now, thank you so much, production. Zanark, Karakin, and Livik played twice over. These maps are all really small, meaning that you can hear and potentially see most of the fights going on around you almost all times. And therefore, if you are in a fight with another team, you really want to finish that fight quickly, because if you don't, there's a very good chance that another team will come peeking up over a hillside, and then while you're in the middle of shooting at one team, all of a sudden you're getting shot in the back as well. So I think teams are going to have to be pretty not good at the execution, but also very selective, I guess you can say, in what fights they take and what fights they back out of.
And also, the third partying that can happen. You know,
Exactly,
you hear
exactly.
it, you have an idea, you see it, and you go, oh, okay, this is where we're going to get to do it. The other thing I need to mention that I forgot about until just a moment ago, thank you, producer, as well. This is why producers are so good, making sure we don't miss things. Every time we're going to swap servers to make sure that the latency, the ping, is going to be fair as well. So we're going to start on one of the North American ones, then we go to one of the South American ones. It's just going to swap back and forth so that we get 3 on each, and we make sure it's nice and fair across the board, right? We want to make sure that everyone is getting an even chance at it. We're not just biased in one way. So integrity is important, and we're already showing it from the beginning here. That is also good. That is what I like to see.
Oh, for sure. 100%. Also, I think worth noting, I'm not sure if we're gonna get it up or not, but it is, I mean, public, so I guess there's no shame in talking about it. The way that the point system is gonna work, as I was alluding to earlier, it is pretty heavily gonna favor going out and getting kills. Don't get me wrong, I mean, getting 10 points for the match victory is fantastic.
Yep.
But 1 point per elimination also really adds up. Like, I mean, all of a sudden, you're looking at, if you have a team that wins the whole thing but only gets 1 elimination, that's 11 points. But if you've been farming through the early and mid game and maybe finish second or third, you could actually end up with more points than what the first place team ends up getting. So maybe, I mean, that's why I was saying earlier, I think in this tournament in particular, and the way that the format is kind of structured, I think it's going to favor the more aggressive teams for sure.
Okay, so you actually think that depending on the timing of how and when they're going to be aggressive, it might be worth it jumping in and actually trying to get the extra points to benefit you in the long run, even if you're not kind of straight away having the opportunity to win the whole game and just claim the simple winners 10 points, you know, because you could get up a lot more from all the kills.
Exactly. I think it's going to be, let me put it this way. If you opt to take fights, like if you put yourself into a position from where you can take those fights, that's you taking matters into your own hands and kind of dictating your own fate. Where if you're just sitting back hoping that other teams fight one another and then you can sneak your way into maybe second or third place without having to do anything, that's you now relying on other teams to go out and do the dirty business for you. And I don't think a lot of teams have had a very longevity success with trying to do that. Sometimes you need to go out and make it happen yourself, you know. So expecting to see that whatever team is going to be victorious at the end of the day will also be the team that would have gotten the most kills.
Yeah, and one thing here, right, is not being too scared then when you look at it, right? Because hiding sometimes would be an option if you're just focusing on getting the points, trying to get the extra ones in there to win it all up. But that doesn't necessarily mean now that you're going to be right at the top of the scoreboard. So there's going to be a fine balance to be had on what to look for here. And it'll be seeing, because obviously we're giving this analysis now, but it's seeing if the teams and if the players have already started to put that into their minds of how they want to operate it and what they want to do. So they maybe would be smart right now to feel it out in the first game, test their own skills and start to understand, okay, do I have a chance of being that aggressive type? Like, can it play into my benefits? Maybe I'm not as sharp as some of the other teams, so maybe I wait it out a little bit, focus on the third partying, you know? It's going to be their understanding of what is best for them and also how far that can carry them through. Because maybe if they consistently hit like a top 4 or top 3 position, but they're just picking up kills off the end of it, it could still be enough, right? What would you personally do if you were just like, say, lesser experience with PUBG Mobile doing it this way? Like, what balance would you have, Toby?
I think hopefully you have someone on your team to kind of be the leader and guide you through certain things, because there is of course a lot of areas of the different maps. It's not like your arena shooters where everyone knows there's maybe 2 sides to go towards and this and that. There are so many different areas you can play, and every game is going to be different based on where the circle takes you. So you really want to have someone on your team that knows like what are some of the priority spots in the different areas of the maps to fight from. Like, where would you want to try and fight? Where would you want to really avoid going into a fight? So that having a guy on you to rely on. If you don't have that, then I guess I'm going to kind of contradict what I was saying before and say try and play passive, but be proactive. So not just hide behind a tree and wait until the game comes to an end and hope that everything happens for you. Like, if you hear a fight going on, go over and check it out. You know, like, go see if you can actually engage. Any fight you can take where you have the advantage coming into it, I'd say go for it.
Okay, I like it. Hopefully some of our teams will be actually tuning in and listening, you know. They can actually get some advice while we're waiting for this. Maybe some of the teams are already there. We are just waiting for 6 more players to jump in, and then we'll be able to start the game. Obviously, we're making sure everyone's comfortable, everyone knows what they're doing, and they're prepared to actually get involved, you know, and be in the best position possible. Because I would just say that I wouldn't want the game to start, even if we're delayed, you know, when people aren't ready. I don't want someone to be like a 3-man team, you know, because one couldn't connect. I want the full lobby, everyone gunning for it, everyone going at maximum strength. That's important to me.
We'd rather have a bit of a slow start and then get it going than be like 4 games in, missing 2, and then go on a long tech pause, you know. Much better that we give everyone a little extra time to warm up their fingers, get ready to play, and then get ready for the games.
Not too long at all for us to go down. Trying to see, because we can see what's going on here, right? I think it's just like 1, 2, 3, 4 of them right now. 4 we are
like
missing.
it to me.
So we're not too far off there. I can continue to go down some of the other things we've got here as well. Obviously, we should be saying a big shout out to Samsung for being able to put this on, right? The Play Galaxy Cup is an important championship for the PUBG mobile audience, you know, and you need the best devices that come from Samsung in order to be able to play PUBG Mobile to the highest level. So that is something that should be factored in for everyone here. Looking at some of the other teams we've got as well. Wait a second, bring up the team names. I was looking at player names in there. So I said Monsters Inc. You says Los Galactios as well.
Yeah.
Zero Force in there. Let me see, how are they doing on this list of people I've got? Zero Force, all from Argentina. They've got a name in there called Frata. I'm already liking this guy. This is the guy I'm going to focus on. Frata, when I looked at it, just made me think of chips. Now I'm hungry. I
didn't even know that was a thing. But I'd say, I mean, 800K follows on TikTok's got to be a pretty big deal. Hopefully, I mean, you know, you can become famous for multiple reasons. Maybe it's just you whiffing all your shots all the time, and then that's what you make content of. We'll see. Hopefully, it's nothing but sick 360 no scopes galore, and that's what we're going to be blessed with once we do get into game. It's at least that's what I'm hoping for. And again, as we were saying, a lot of Argentinian teams in this tournament. So hopefully at least one of them will be able to make their way to Gamescom.
I like this as well, right? You're saying that some people might just be known for like the fails, you know, and the funny clips in there as well. There is nothing wrong with that. Maybe you don't have the best gameplay. Maybe you don't have the best individual skill. So stick to what you're good at, you know, rack up all the crazy
James,
clips.
is this you trying to make up for something? I'm not quite
sure.
This is
definitely me in PUBG. This is me definitely in PUBG. That's 100%. I need you to carry me throughout it, man. You have to do the heavy lifting, and I'll just be there making meme content along the way. Trying to talk to people, trying to just hide a little bit, bait you at all times. Actually, you probably bait me in order to get more kills. I think that'd be the smarter way to go of it, yeah.
I wouldn't be opposed to that idea.
You'd be like, Banks, go forward, go here. And you'd be like, okay, now I see where they're going to shoot Banks, and then I'll just clean up. But if
always nice to have a bait, you know? Always nice to have a bait. Makes that much easier.
Would that be a tactic one of our teams should use? If they have a skilled individual, do you throw someone out to the wolves?
I will put it this way. There are so many players in this tournament that seemingly have got it figured out when it comes to making proper content. And
Okay.
I'm sure that as much as they're wanting to win, as much as they're going to want to qualify through the Gamescom in the grand finals, they also want to make a really good showing of it. So I would be very surprised if we don't get some fun moments where either it's going to be the bait come through or someone trying to go for a pan kill or something like that. You know, like try and see if you can get some of the funny
Yes.
eliminations rather than just the straight up full on, you know, esports tryhard mode.
Yeah, this is what I'd like to see. I'm really down for it. I'm so like, if you notice, I would just be the honest person. If I'm on the team, I'd be like, okay, I right now don't feel confident for the lobby I'm going into. If you would like to use me as bait, just send me out. You tell me when to go out. You know, I'll have all the loot on me. I'll look really juicy for everyone else to take, and then you just clean them up when they try to swarm around me. You know, that's a beautiful play.
And the good thing is, then if you don't do anything and you completely whiff your shot, you're not to blame because you weren't supposed to be the one hitting them anyway, you know? So there's literally, like, there's nothing you could do that's wrong. I guess maybe except for actually getting those eliminations and then taking them away from the guys that were hoping to get them.
Yeah, you know, but it would still work for your team. It would still be a positive.
Yeah, true. It could just be that their egos got a little hurt, you know? That's always possible.
Wait, our bait was doing all the heavy lifting for us? That is not good.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, so we're getting closer to the game. I'm sorry for everyone that we are delayed a little bit like this. It's probably just what's going to happen on the first lobby. After that, hopefully things will be nice and smooth as well. But either way, thank you very much for being here. Thank you for watching. Thank you for coming to enjoy the LATAM Play Galaxy Cup. This is something that, at least for me and Toby, is going to be very exciting and just a learning phase for us as well, of seeing what can be done and what can offer. And obviously, it's the opportunity that's on hands as well, right? It's not just playing in a tournament for fun. There is something serious on the line with getting those 2 spots for Gamescom, which is massively important. I don't think there's many chances, right, to play in such a cup and then also just qualify straight to somewhere like that and go to Gamescom. And maybe some of these people might have not even been over to an event like that before. You know, it's like a once in a lifetime trip that you dream of doing from playing some PUBG Mobile.
100%. And I mean, for Gamescom, of all the different, you know, conventions and whatnot that takes place across the globe, is one of the most famous one. It's like one of the OGs of all gaming on a LAN event. So even if you're there, I mean, for this tournament, you're going to be there for that entire week, and there's going to be stalls of literally every game ever. If you're an influencer, as a lot of these players in this tournament are, this is a perfect networking opportunity for you as well. Like going out and meeting people, talking to various other teams, other titles, whatever you want to do. It's absolutely incredible. I'm sure Samsung is going to be there in full. They get a chance to maybe meet some of the people that even brought them into this tournament. It's a great opportunity for anyone to get to go.
Definitely very true. And also, obviously, again, we're mentioning Samsung. We have to say a big shout out for them for putting this on. You guys will see a lot during this broadcast about the Galaxy S26 Ultra on your screen. You get to learn some more about it. For mobile players, this device, this is what is really important to as a device to be built to put the gameplay further, smoother visuals, faster response, a more complete experience from the first drop into PUBG Mobile to the final circle. None of that lag, none of these problems you're going to have. You guys can also head over to the Samsung website to check it out and to look at more information for it, you know, because we are in a world where mobile gaming just continues to skyrocket. It is taking over for the younger generations as well. People are just gaming on the go, whether they're traveling to work, to school, whatever else as well. So, you know, we're on the up for mobile gaming right now.
I mean, you say on the up. I feel like, and I'm sorry to say it to anyone sitting out there on their PC saying, no, mobile is not cool. Guys, check your numbers, because mobile is probably beating you in like 9 out of 10 different titles at this point. Mobile gaming is huge. And it's global as well. Like, there's literally not a country where mobile gaming isn't big. It's absolutely insane. Anyone saying it isn't, anyone, you know, just being the old grandpa saying, no, I remember the old days had like LAN cafes and whatnot. Sure you did, but that ain't the world anymore. Mobile gaming is massive.
Definitely is. Really big across the whole world. That's what we get to see with so many different titles getting involved in it as well, right? And you need a good device to play whatever you're doing with it. There's also so much freedom. Oh, we're just hearing it. The game is about to start. Let's go. Let's get ourselves into the first game, first match. Thank you very much for waiting, everyone. It is time for us to drop in. He still said 1 minute. I thought we were there. Bro, producer full baited us. Full baited.
We got baited by the production. That's happens.
I was like, okay, if we're in, we're ready, you know. I thought it was gonna happen. I was so excited for us to start this all off.
That was amazing.
Okay, now we can do it. We're going into the first.
Hey, there we are.
We got there in the end.
Amazing.
All right, so flying on in, we're starting up, going up in the north, and we're coming all the way down to the southeast side of things.
Yeah, again, I mean,
some of the teams jumping out.
Sanok, a very small map, so plenty of opportunity to go pretty much wherever you want. You're already seeing now. I mean, this is what we're talking about. Boot camp right there, dead center. Is anyone actually going to dare and contest for it? And we're already seeing, I think, what's going to be 2 teams land, or is 04 going to fly past? Oh, they might just be flying further. I thought maybe that they were going to actually fight each other, but no.
Jumping straight on top of each other this early on, yeah, that would have been slight risk in there for sure.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you said it. You wanna, make your mark early on, but yeah.
I would like if that would be what would happen in there. We're looking at the map stream at the same time, so we're benefiting from being able to see a map and understand where everyone's going. Are they going to be clumped together? Are they going to be split up a little bit? Is there going to be any fights going on in the early part of this? And for now, there's no one that went out maybe too early or too far off, right? They're staying, I would say, quite centralized to each other.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the more center you are early on, the bigger the chance that you are in that first circle. So always the smart option if you can go for it. But of course, having said that, if you are further center, that also means there's a bigger likelihood that there's going to be opponents further or closer towards you. So also means that you're like doing those nice wide rotations, probably not going to be as easy as if you had landed all the way out on the edge. So we'll see. Circle 1 is going to be very, very central. So, I mean, honestly, pretty much everyone is in it already. We have, 2.5 teams that aren't in on the very eastern side, but outside of that, everyone's in.
Yeah, so first circle looking very good, very easy. We can see, I can't even see it from here, what the name of that team would be, that they're literally dead on in the middle. So for them right now, they don't have to move as it is. We'll wait and see what happens. They can just hold the area. We're watching 04 get all their loot up at the moment and see if they can put themselves into just a good position, look around, scout about. It's all going to be a waiting game as of right now. The early parts of the game tend to be a bit slower, especially when we're getting no one hot dropping on each other. So this gives them the freedom to just put themselves in the most powerful position to either hold or try and go out for some of the fights. They'll see some scouting opportunities as well, maybe just poking around, seeing what they can see.
Because I mean, the closest we have towards one another right now would be Team 3 and 4. Team 4 sat down towards Quarry. The other team sat just north thereof. There's a world where they end up fighting each other real soon, because Quarry is not really a place you want to linger for too long. There isn't a whole lot to get done there after you've done looting. So we'll see if maybe they run into each other, or if it's gonna stall out for a bit longer. Also, I mean, I feel like we're already now starting to see what is like the strategies, because you're seeing here the Paraguay and Ecuador Tupava team running north. It seems like they're hunting the mix guys that are currently making their way up towards Camp Bravo. So it could be that they saw them like when they flew in early. They saw them in their parachutes and went, great. If they're up there, we should go for a fight. So it could be that that's what they're going for right now.
Yeah, they're going to try and get up on a bit of high ground, see if they can get some visibility on them at the same time. They are being careful in case the same things will be happening to them, but this is good to see early on that the team works there. They are a bit split. It's a 2-2 split for now, so they're just going to have a look around. You can see, look at this. Good decision-making, being very careful.
Oh, yeah.
Zooming in, seeing around, trying to understand, is anyone going to be maybe close that we can take a few pop shots at? And it also depends on how close they'll be able to get before they're spotted, before that initial engagement will be in there.
And they are actually pretty close, because as you can see, I mean, in Team 4 has one of their players very, very close. I mean, kind of just proning right over on the other side. It's Fabicin, who's down here. I'm not sure if he hurt them or if they were able to kind of wrap around it, but I think he might have.
Oh, so if he's got the information, if he does hear him, he might be able to call that in, but he needs to make sure he doesn't get picked off from afar while
Exactly.
he's isolated from his teammates. The worst thing that could happen is him getting picked off now before anyone else can get close to him and help him out. So trying to regroup and join back up with the team, that would be ideal. Still though, plenty of opportunities. You saw the med kit in front of him as well to get all this extra loot in there. Make sure you're stacked up for when this engagement might come in. But for Mix, at least they could be, from what we're trying to seeing, that they could be aware right now. They could have an understanding.
Yeah, I feel like the way they're running around looting seems somewhat carefree. You know what I mean? Like they're not
Yeah.
like they're every time they
They're
go
not.
outside, they're not holding ankles. They're not being
Yeah.
very careful in how they're running around. And on the other side of that, you have the guys from PTP who are literally just sat waiting for them to come out. So they clearly have an idea that something's happening to the northeast.
Now we've got Ultra Squad here, which one of the teams we said certainly to have a look at. Already grabbed themselves a vehicle to help with their rotations and where they want to go in here. Already some fighting going down though. Two Argentinian teams going head to head potentially. One's actually taken a bit of damage in here, so does need to be careful. The rest of them are just trying to run across and get towards it. First knock's going to be found though. Good start.
We were talking about exactly this. I mean, it's dangerous to take fights because all of a sudden a team will pull up on you from behind, and that's exactly what's happened to FD. They're sat in between two teams right now, and they've only got these small sheds to work with, so not a whole lot of cover. Now, the dangerous thing is if Argentina Gaming starts pushing straight into this could be dangerous. They get one more, though. Do they get a third? Yes, they do.
In. Great work from them. All the knocks
Damn.
coming in. Straight in for the finish offs as well. Good damage being done. They spotted another one running away. No chance at all.
Wow.
Brilliant. Yala just walking forward, doing a ton of damage as well. Confident as you like. And they're going to continue to push on forward here. This, if they're not careful, could just be really positive for them. And more coming their way. This is a great early start. Already 7.7 kills going their way. And we're not even 7 minutes into the game.
And that's what I was alluding to in the pre-show, right? Is like if you can go out and get a lot of these kills, I mean, of course you want to get the win as well, but even if they go out now, like if they somehow got eliminated right now, they still got 7 points off of this game and will probably finish top 3. So very good beginning for Argentina Gaming here.
They picked up so much of it, very positive. And now they can take some extra high ground in here. They can have a look around. We're getting towards the end of the first circle as well. So soon we'll see the shift once again.
Yep.
And they've got that central position around boot camp. So they're looking very confident. They know they've cleared it up for now. There is still a team close to them, though, who might want to try and get into that action after hearing those shots go down. But you need to be very careful considering how deadly they looked in those first 2 fights.
Oh, for sure. For sure. If you see Yala anywhere near you, you're running the opposite direction. That's for sure. But here we have the guys out on the eastern side. I mean, they were the ones that we saw early on kind of closing in on one another. And now they're definitely both aware that there's an opposing team just down on the other side. Jeffrey is creeping further down, and he's kind of out in the open. So maybe he's the bait that we were talking about before. But I like this. As much as them three are looking towards the north, you have Iconic constantly looking south. And that's for the exact reason we're talking about, making sure that no one is coming into third party.
Exactly. Being careful of your surroundings, making sure no one is sneaking up on you, making sure that even though you might have a good position for now, if someone just was able to sneak up, take you down when you weren't looking, when you engage in another fight, you want to make sure you avoid that at all times. You can see right now on the edge of the circle, they are just having to hold this off, and they're staying on the very edge of it all, understanding if they want to push on forward into this, while Mix is just waiting. Mix knows that someone is going to come their way soon enough, and they know they can just sit here and wait for it, especially as they have the high ground, which is a big advantage for them.
Exactly. The circle shifted hard towards the east, so not really in a hurry whatsoever in that regard.
Oh, they get to chill on it, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. They can lay low for a bit. The only issue is that PETP have 2 of their players, I don't want to say caught, but making that transition out of that warehouse, that's a big gap. If the crossfire is there on the side of Mix, that's kind of a dangerous run.
It's not a run I would enjoy making at all because no
What do
matter
you
what,
mean,
you are
James?
going to
You'd
be
be the
spotted.
bait. You'd be running out, just jumping around like a crazy person while I'll be
I still
shooting at
wouldn't
them.
enjoy it. It still wouldn't be fun. It would be so scary,
That's a
man.
valid point, I suppose.
All those shots would be coming out at me.
That is true. That is true. And you know
I'd
what
be
I mean?
just
To make
jumping, running, hoping that you guys would be able to back me up.
yeah.
And that might be all they're going to be able to do in this. Because look, they've got rock cover, they've got tree cover. Mix is just sitting right now, being able to check everything comfortably as of right now.
And to make matters even worse, you have ZRS like just down towards the south of them. So if this fight actually does pop off, I think
Yeah.
they're gonna be wishing that they had taken that fight earlier, because they're creeping in on that southwest side. And now, as you can see here, they're gonna have to make this move happen. Blue is just exactly on the inside of that warehouse, so they're gonna have to make a run from here.
Right to the very last minute. Gonna try
And
and
we go.
creep up the edge. Pokes
3,
his
2,
way
1.
out. They are going. They are slowly going for it. Using a bit more of the tree cover
They're-
as well. This
They're
is
being
super cautious.
surprisingly slow in making this cross. It's like, bro, why are you stuck here?
Oh,
Just
they've
keep
Jeffrey's
running,
seen.
man.
Jeffrey has
But now they're
spotted.
all coming down. They're all
Jeffrey
coming down.
knows.
Oh, they do. They
Jeffrey
definitely
and mate
do.
are looking, taking the
He's-
first shots out. First, you're going to connect. Good damage being done. Almost getting the knock on there. There it goes. Iconic gets himself the first knock in there. Headshot as well. Beautiful stuff. Jeffrey's now going to push on the location. They have got some confidence with it. At the same time,
Ooh.
Arg is doing more. They're now at 11 points, 11 kills. Arg are just cleaning up on the other side of the map. It is very easy for them. They are in a centralized location. They went for the crate as well. Jeffrey getting a finish off into this at the same time. Mix are looking to gain some extra points in here. And poor Pepper, they can't do anything. They are
No,
stuck.
yeah, and you have to imagine that Mix is going to hunt this down now. I mean, they've already taken out 2. You know you have a 4v2 advantage. Maybe there's a world where they go, you know what? We've hurt them enough. There's no way they are going to come back to try and take us out.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I feel like you gotta do something. And then hopping over here to Argentina Gaming. I mean, they've gotten 11 eliminations, and they haven't lost a single player. That is
And they've got the
unheard of.
vehicles. They've got all the
And they have a
supplies, and they're
horse?
pushing on to ZF at the same time. Yalador
Oh,
gets taken
oh.
out and straight away killed. No chance for a bit of defense. They were not clumped together. They were not playing together as a 4-man team. They were spread out a little bit too thin. And this is where they do need to be careful. Don't get too overconfident. Yes, you've got 11 points and 11 kills, but already just losing one like that can quickly turn the tide when you're going into some of these bigger team fights.
Gotta stay humble all the way through. Not too much they could do about that one.
What I want to remind everyone at home, and I keep giving you these heads up throughout the live broadcast. You will see more about the Galaxy S26 Ultra on your screen. For mobile players, this is the kind of device built to take gameplay further with smoother visuals, faster response, and a more complete experience from the first drop to the final circle. You can check it out on Samsung's website for more information. This is how you level up your PUBG mobile gameplay. This is what you want to do. And this is the device you want to be using if you want to be performing at the highest levels with no problems.
Exactly. Now let's see if these boys. I mean, first they were hiding behind a warehouse. Then they were hiding behind a tree. Now they're prone behind a boulder. I mean, we're running out of small objectives they can hide behind. I feel like they guys, you gotta make a run somewhere. In the
They're playing
meantime,
the
we saw
long game,
Mix
mate.
getting a player knocked as well. They have managed to get him back on his feet though, so they're still up with 4.
I am loving this from Jeffrey, though. He's constantly checking everywhere,
Oh,
right?
yeah.
So Mix are moving around very smart. They've got 2 points, 2 kills, but they've kept 4 alive. They've kept themselves in a good position right on the edge of the circle. They know what to expect, right? Coming up from one team left in the north, Pep P, and then they know there's another team that's going to be close on the other side, which I believe is ZRS. And so they understand what's around them, and they just need to make sure that they don't get like hit from behind. They want to finish off one team before engaging with the next. And Pep P, they are making a move for it. They are pushing on up, but they're going to the far north. They're trying to avoid all the fights and stay alive. So I think their game is not to fight right now, but to stay alive. And actually, the circle is still sitting pretty good for them. So they can just keep holding on to get as many points from just how far they can go within staying alive.
Exactly. And since we are only 8 teams on the server, at this point, they're pretty much guaranteed. I mean, they are guaranteed some placement points. So
Yes.
if you can avoid confrontation, wait for a few more teams to get eliminated. Ooh, and with a circle shift like this to the east, actually, that's looking very likely because you still have 2.5 teams having
Oh,
to make their way in from the west. And those teams are right here at
ZF.
ZF and Argentina Gaming. They're going to be running into each other now.
Brilliant stuff from ZF, though, to be able to take a knock onto one of the Argentinian gaming players because they're already down one. We spoke about this, right? Having a 4v3 now can be a problem. They weren't able to get the kill and confirm it. A smoke goes down for some good coverage as well. So the team play is there for Argentina Gaming. They've still got the vehicles as well to make sure that they can potentially keep some extra defense in there, help with the faster rotates. They do need to get within the circle, but it's dealing with ZF at the same time, right? So they just need to be going around the edge of this hill for now and make sure they're keeping an eye out of what is happening.
I feel like if you're Argentina Gaming right now, you're like, we already got the kills that we needed, kind of. So let's slow it down for a bit. Let's see if the other teams can start battling one another, and then we'll come right back in as soon as they do. But you can't keep rotating forever because you are eventually going to be running into other teams. You can see ZF here. They're actually kind of, just kind of following in the foot trails of Argentina Gaming. They know that they got one of them down early. Of course, they have lost one as well, though. Oh, actually, no, they have not. They're still all four alive. Never mind, scratch that. So,
Okay.
makes sense they're hunting them, but now they're starting to take casualties too on the side of CRS.
Yeah, this is going to start to happen as people are having to rotate. The circles are getting smaller. Mix is still staying in a favorable position. Argentina Gaming now trying to fight up to the top of the hill. They need to be careful of this, right? Because it's where the teams can shoot down upon you. And you need to make sure you're not just caught out in the open the whole time. Yes, you can find a house to hide in. Yes, you want to try and catch the people having their rotation on the way down, but it is hard to spot on their way up, down from the top of the hill, down the bottom is a much better position to fight from in here. And Pet P, by the way, they are still going. They're still
creeping.
Just creeping their whole way through this, mate.
But they're running out of places to creep because they're going straight up towards ZRS now. And once again, these fights take off, and it's hard to, again, the big guy from Argentina able to get himself one more now, though. ZF kill has gone down. So it's a nice little response there, but they've lost two.
Great shooting from Powerzada. He does get tagged up quite heavily. He doesn't get knocked. Is still alive for now. How much more can he do in here?
This is an awkward position to be in. Luckily for them, they're all the way out on the edge of the circle, so they're not going to be shot from behind at this point. I think they should be pretty clear on that. But, of course, always rather be safe than sorry.
He's checking everything very cautiously. Going to go and find himself some extra cover in here as well. Jump inside the house. But they're already up at 12 points, 12 kills. We've only got 5 teams left within it right now. 15 players in total. Still a lot to play for, but the circle is continuing to shrink. Pet P now, actually the circle lands on top of them. They're still in a great position, and they're on top of a hill. This is one of these runs where a 2-man team could do work.
Yeah, the only issue is they have 0 kills so far. So that's the thing right now. You're relying heavily on getting the placement points because you didn't get any kills to back it up. Where if you're Argentina Gaming, as we said earlier as well, you can die now and you'd still be great. So
yeah,
so they're really, desperately having to come out victorious, or at least get like a top 2, top 3 in this game.
And at the moment, for Mix and ZRS, they're the only 2 teams with 4 players still alive. Yep. Everyone else is on 2 or 3, so they are wounded. They are dwindling in numbers. ZRS, they've not really been engaged in it. They took a few shots, right? We saw them take some fights, but they've not been able to confirm anything. And they've now got ZF very clearly close to them, and that could be the next fight they might be able to take.
No, the vehicle.
Oh, that's less than ideal.
Got to turn that thing around.
Points. No style points for that one.
But hey, at least they got there in the end. And they secured themselves their way across, which was essential because they were outside the circle on the western side. But now they've just exactly made it inside.
ZF are going to be, they're right on the edge of it. They know exactly where ZRS is. So it's just a waiting game of who's going to be forced out of position. They're going to try and throw some grenades in there by the looks of it. Shooting through the door. Oh, good damage. And a knock. Can they confirm it?
Wow.
That was beautiful.
I think Frada initially just shot there to kind of destroy the door. But then he was like, wait, there's a guy there too. I'm going to keep shooting. That was incredibly successful.
Have you got game sound?
I do not.
No, me neither. Okay, I'm just making sure it wasn't me going crazy. So there's a lot of action happening. Mix now on the top of the hill, getting absolutely destroyed. That is not what you want to see if you are Mix, who's been able to stay alive for so long. ZF jumping out into the fight as well, trying to get the confirms. P actually picking up some at the same time over Argentina Gaming. So right now on this last bit, we've got 5 left alive, 2 teams in total.
Yep.
3 for ZF, who are looking to win this with the last few kills. Pep P going to be the second team overall, despite not engaging in many of these fights at all. They don't have the numbers. They did have the position, but now they're going to fight for their lives and try and fight for this chicken dinner.
Exactly. Second place guaranteed so far. And you know what? They were down to 1, but actually Danico was able to get Paco back up alive. So they are 2 up alive now in a 2v3, which of course numbers against them, but it's not impossible. It's not impossible. Let's see if they can somehow make this happen. Nates are being primed, locked in their direction, but they don't know their exact position here.
There we go. Got the game sounds back as the grenade does fall. But it's going to be just throwing out some of these grenades to try and push them out of position, right?
Yep.
Try and make them come to you.
Exactly.
Pep P wants to engage with this together. They can hear the footsteps. They have an idea of which side they're coming on.
Oh.
Lots of shots coming through the smoke as well. Another grenade's going to go out. See, look, they understand where they could be close to.
Oh, that's a great
huge
nade.
Grenade.
Right on point.
Oh, and that's going to be him finished off. Frater doing the damage. And ZF walk away with the winner chicken dinner. 0-4 starting off strong from Argentina. Impressive stuff from these guys.
What a game. Also, I mean, considering the fact 0-4s were playing it so cautious, so careful.
Yeah.
Really taking their time with everything. But I mean, they played it smart. They did effectively what we talked about. They sat back, waited for everyone else to fight and get wounded in doing so, and then just came out and cleaned up in the end.
And yeah, I got to say for Pep P, they started off so bad. They were trying to just hide behind trees, hide behind rocks. They had 2 players picked off from the very beginning. I kind of felt bad for them. You know, they were pressured very early on. But the fact they still walked away with 2nd place and picked up some kills, like, that's making the best of a bad situation.
Oh, 100%. 100%. It's, that's exactly, I mean, if that's the playstyle you're going for, would we have wanted to see them a bit more aggressive? Sure. But I mean, hey, they got themselves a 2nd place and kills to boot as well, as you were saying. So that's exactly what you want to have happen.
Definitely is. We're going to have some match highlights to look at in a little bit at the same time as well. And there will be some highlights from that. I would say the quality of what we saw from that was better than I expected for like the first game where everyone's feeling each other out. You know, we saw this very early on. Argentina Gaming going through all these points. They may have not finished as high as they wanted to in the end, but they already racked up all the kills to get themselves meaningful points for the whole game. And this is seeming like an aggressive team that wants to fight, wants to take good positions on the map very early on.
Oh, yeah. I'm not going to lie. I got a little word on behalf of the entire lobby whenever they started farming very early on there. But clearly they weren't immortal, and that's what any game of PUBG and any Battle Royale really is always going to be. It's a game of risk management. Yes, we can take a fight. Yes, there's a chance we get a couple of kills. But if you get 2 kills, like 2 points in doing so, and lose a player for it, is those 2 points you get early then worth it come mid to late game when because you're only 3, all of a sudden you die and with no placement points? You know, like you always got to do that math on the fly as you play. That's why it's so difficult to be a good in-game leader in PUBG as well. There's so many different things that you have to consider, not just, of course, playing the game itself.
All right, well, those were the match highlights from the first game of Sanhok. Like we were saying, Toby, I'm actually more impressed from what we saw there. Better than I expected for the first game as well. And this does set us up nicely when we're looking at the further matches for sure. I'm going to say that, okay, aggression did work out for sure for Argentina Gaming, but they probably would have wanted more from that. They lost a couple of players in positions where they didn't want to be. We saw a whole range of tactics and ideas based on where the circles were shifting as well. Pep B did get a little bit lucky with the circle staying on top of them, that they could just crawl their way throughout it, you know, and stay alive. Mix had a great position early on, but when it shifted away from them, they had to play the catch up and run back into it. So we really did get a bit of everything PUBG Mobile within our first match, and that we are blessed for.
We definitely did, and I feel like that's also what talks an even bigger case of Argentina gaming. The fact that they got as many points as they did, despite not getting a single circle shift in their direction. You know, like they were constantly hunting those circles, and in doing so, also hunting players. And yes, they lost a couple. Were there times where they could have maybe been a bit more cautious? For sure. But as you were saying during the cast, James, I feel like maybe they got a little too eager, a bit too excited after getting those 8 kills early on. They were like, oh, we got this. Everyone split out, farm the rest. And then, oh, wait, they actually do know how to shoot back, these guys. So maybe if you slow down a little bit on the aggression there, find that good middle ground, I feel like Argentina Gaming, they've got something really good going.
Yeah, and that's going to be interesting, you know, after it being so successful for them, if they're going to want to keep that going, because obviously they don't know every time who they're going to drop near. They don't know who they're going to see, but if they've got the confidence to take the fight to whoever it may be, even one of the better teams on the lobby, then that is something that will benefit them for the long run, you know, like the fact that you're willing to take those fights and just assume in your hearts, in your minds, that we are the better players and this is the style we want to play.
Also, in 100%, you hit the nail on the head there. And I think one interesting thing that we're going to see now that we hop over to Karrakin, I believe, in just a short moment, is how the maps are similar in size, but they're going to play extremely differently. Because Sanhok, obviously, jungle map, you're going to have a lot of trees, a lot of cover, a lot of things for PTP to hide behind. On Karrakin, you're not going to be given the same. It's a desert map. So you're very, very limited in cover. There's a lot of rocks, like a lot of hills that you can kind of run over. But every time you go over one hill to hide from one team, you oftentimes end up exposing yourself to another. So it's going to be very hard to get out of the lines of sight of your opponents on this map, which is, I think, something that's going to be exciting. So where on Sanhok we saw a lot of early fights just now, I feel a lot of the fights are going to be taken at quite the distance here when we hop over to Karrakin.
Yeah, that's actually very interesting, right? Because not having the rocks to always hide behind, not having the trees especially, that's going to be a problem for some teams that do want to play like that. And the thing I didn't even think about until you mentioned it, yeah, you can go up one hill, but there could be someone right on the other side of it. They might be coming up the same hill from the other side at the same time as you. So you need to be quick with the reactions. You need to be ready for anything that might come your way. But I do like the sound of this, Toby, because it does make me think that we'll get some more crazy action as well.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I feel like if this match was anything to go by, we're in for a pretty good day of action-packed PUBG Mobile, no doubt about it.
This beat my expectations. You know, you never know what you're going to get. You never know what we're going to think in here, but it did pay off. I wanted to give a shout out to so many people in the chat who are just spamming Mexican flags right now. There's some 19K spammers in chat at the same time. Nice. Everyone is getting involved. One guy just said, oh, actually, Ayla has come in himself into the channel. He said, go Arge Gaming. So Argentina Gaming. He's in there to big himself up at the same time. If you are supporting a team, if you are supporting a certain country or region, let us know in the chat who it will be, because for sure the first game was way more exciting than we expected. I can't wait to see what the final standings are as well, to get it all calculated, especially with those final kills coming in. It got very frantic at the last one. Well, here we have it. Producer has told me, so let's get it on the screens for you. This is the standings. So in the end, despite Argentina Gaming having like a really good performance in terms of getting the kills in there, only finished with the 5th position, which means they get 17 points. Where look at this for Zero Force, the best balance of them all, wins the whole game, but also gets 12 eliminations for 22 points. Big moves coming out from them. And you know what, right? I'll say this, for Pet P, you had in the end, position 6 points, right? Eliminations 2, but you're still in a good position. You're still third on the overall standings.
Yeah, not too shabby.
That was a huge win.
Not too shabby at all. One thing that does terrify me a little bit, though, not gonna lie, James, the fact that we had, quick math here, 28 total kills on the board this game.
Okay.
24 of those were split between two teams. We talked about skill difference in a lobby like this, potentially. I feel like this leader, I know it's only one game and we can't take too much away from it, but it still does intimidate me a little bit, not gonna lie.
Yeah, do you know what? They really set the tone for these lobbies, you know? Zero Force, Argentina Gaming, both from Argentina, said, hey guys, you know, we like to fight. We like to get eliminations. We will run at you. We will fight you. We will take space away from you. We will make it very difficult for you to breathe. We will suffocate you around the map, get as many kills as possible. And if we can get good placements alongside of it, you will not have a chance to battle against us. They showed it in a big way.
Oh yeah, for sure. It was a good start, as you said. I mean, we wanted to kind of feel out these players and see what they had to offer, and I feel like we definitely got a good view, a good glimpse of what these teams are capable of. And also, just I mean, again, to kind of echo what I was saying before, with how Argentina Gaming was playing those early fights, they knew as soon as they heard those shots fired between two other teams, this is something we can capitalize on.
Yeah.
In PUBG, it's a game that it's so paradoxical in a way. The fact that you have a game that can last up to 30 minutes in some of the bigger maps, and you think, oh, it's so slow, there's like oftentimes fights are decided in seconds, and it's most oftentimes, and you would know this from other games too, it's how quick you can turn data received into coming up with a plan and executing it as well. And Argentina Gaming, they saw those fights, or heard all the shots being fired, and they immediately not just ran towards it, but had a plan of approach as well. And that to me just shows a team that knows what's up.
You know what? My favorite quote was always, when it comes to this and when it comes to competition, Toby, I remember saying it to you 7 years ago, and I'm going to continue saying it now. Communication is the key to success. When you've got someone who can take that information quickly and say, guys, we need to make this decision, they're going to follow that person and go with it. No one second guesses it. No one has some doubts, and then they move on forward. That is the difference that can be between victory and failure, you know, just being able to be so reactive to what you're going to do. And also, there's nothing wrong with some teams like we saw with Pep P. It's hearing that information and deciding, you know what, we're going to back away, we're going to hide, we're not going to involve ourselves in it. You know, we're going to choose our time to strike and when to get it done. Maybe we'll just pick off a couple of kills from the side. Maybe we'll actually wait it out and engage when there's less teams around, or when we see that they're really fighting and we can just jump on it when no one will expect us, because the element of surprise is also a real thing.
Yeah, no, for sure, for sure. Also, got to keep in mind this is not a one-match affair. I mean, it's 6 games total, so you can afford having 1 or 2 bad games. I mean, I don't imagine any of these teams having every single game in double-digit points. You know, like there are going to be games where you hot drop, you thought you had it in you, and then someone else just picks up a better gun than you early on and comes out and takes you out, and that's going to happen. And of course, I mean, only 8 teams. 2 teams qualify through. Yeah, I'd say you can have 1 or 2 bad games and still make your way in the top. But of course, the more bad games they have, you're relying on those individual matches being absolutely stellar.
I would say, right, if you're a team that ends with just 1 or 2 points after the second or third game, then it's kind of GG, and you just become the team to upset everyone else in there, right? Because setting the tone the first game, sure, that's one thing. Being able to do it in back-to-back games or struggling in 2 games in a row, then you're really fighting that uphill battle, and you need to either completely change the way you're playing and the idea you came into the games with and mix it up a bit, you know, or otherwise you're just watching the opportunities pass by you. You can't do anything with it. So very valid point. Certainly something we have to be aware of in here. But there's still a lot of people in the chat getting hyped about everything in here right now, which we appreciate. So thank you very much, everyone, for watching. We do need to remind you all that this is the Play Galaxy Cup, the PUBG Mobile Championship from Samsung. Already, first game has been done. We're soon moving into our second as well. Okay. I don't know what we're going to do that with, but we'll see. We'll find out what we can pull out of this. Let's see. So we still need a few more minutes in between these games to make this work, as they're going to just continue to get themselves ready into the lobby as well. We know what we've got. We know what we saw in the first games. We understand what people are going to be doing right in terms of now being maybe more aggressive. If you're one of the teams who placed with like 0 points now, Toby, in the first game, if you're one of the ones who struggled, what do you think they need to do to at least have themselves a fighting chance in it? Do they, like, if they're not confident, if their confidence has been knocked, do they still try and go for some fights? Do they hot drop someone? Do they wait it out a little bit more? Like, what would your pro opinion be?
I mean, to kind of go back to what I was alluding to before, I feel like the more games you play where you don't dare take risk and it goes against you, the more you're then relying on your last couple of games to be absolutely phenomenal in order to climb you up to qualifying position, right? So I feel like if you had a 0 point game now, but you really feel like your game plan is good, it just was one of those games where things go against you, because that does happen every now and again. Try once again, maybe try one more time and see if you can do it. But then after second game, if you're still at like below, let's say 4 or 5 points,
Yep.
that's when you got to start considering maybe it's about time now that we start doing something different.
Hey, and we have our MVP from the first game.
Ayala.
It is Yala coming in. And remember, he was in the chat actually as well. So I think I saw him. I remember him writing. Let me go back up. I'm scrolling through it. Yeah. Ayala, PUBG Mobile, was in the YouTube chat. Now he's also going to be the MVP. 7 kills, 904 total damage, 0 grenade kills. He's just shooting hard, shooting strong. But he had a survival time of 11 minutes and 50 seconds as well. And I felt like he was fighting for maybe like the first 2 minutes of the game.
Oh yeah, he was the first on the board and the last on the. I mean, on the board effectively here in the end of it as well. Almost 1,000 damage done. That is that's pretty incredible.
Definitely is. So we will continue to obviously keep updating on these stats that come through, the different MVPs we get. Argentina Gaming obviously is now a team that a lot of people need to look at and focus on in here, especially how they were playing. The same with Zero Force. And maybe they'll actually inspire some other teams to fight very early, or maybe when people have seen the total standings, right? People will say, actually, okay, I need to fight a little bit more in here. There's not just a balance that can be had in there. So let's have a look again at the map order for everyone who might be just joining us or seeing it. We've already had the first game get underway. It was Sanok. Now we're going to Karakin. Next, going into the desert. We've got a nice mix across all the maps in here. Livik would be the third one, and then we repeat ourselves. Remember, though, we play different servers each time. So first server, we played in North America, then we go to South America. We mix it up. So, you know, we're giving people the ping fairness and the latency fairness, which is very important when you're playing a game like PUBG.
Oh, for sure. No doubt about it. There's nothing. I mean, any shooter, you can echo this, of course, as well. Any game where you have a ping disadvantage, there's nothing more annoying than feeling like you just got someone, but you get taken out after, like, you feel like your bullet's connected, but it doesn't register, and after there's nothing worse. So make it fair for everyone when they're playing across quite a big distance. That makes perfect sense. And to go back to what I was saying before regarding the difference in the maps, you can kind of see it here on the screen as well for those of you guys who might be newer to some of these maps. Karakin, as you can see, very deserty, very hilly, very hard to find somewhere to hide outside of buildings. And then you have Livik, that's kind of a mix in between both Sanok and Karakin, open in some areas, more concealed in others. So that's going to be a fun little change of maps. Actually, it's been a long time now that I think about it since I've had a tournament exclusively on the smaller maps. So this is also fun for me, having been in the PUBG space for Jesus, almost a decade
since the beginning.
Now getting to do something different.
Yeah, you've been there since the start. You've seen it all. But it is good we have the smaller maps, right? Because we're only running these 8 teams in here as well. If we had the larger maps, it would have been crazy to everyone to deal with as well. I'm wondering if we can just look at the overall standings again, just so we can bring up some of that information, because I can't remember all the points we had in there. If we do get the overall standings, then we can talk a little bit about where everyone was at after the first games and kind of rattle off a little bit of that while we wait for the next game in there. But we'll take this time as well to just anyone in chat who wants to say who they're voting for in here, who they're cheering for, who they're behind, do let us know. We're taking an eye on it at the same time. Who's your favorite player, for example, in this? Who do you expect to win? Okay. The game is going to come.
Why would you want stats if we can just go game?
That's even better. We don't need the stats right now. We're going straight into it. Karakin, second match already underway. The plane is flying from this northeast position down. It's kind of central anyway, right? But it ends on the south middle. And this is a great even plane. You can go wherever you want from here. But already, right, people are, again, clustered more, jumping out at the same point. No one's going for like Al-Habar. No one's going for Barca here. So they're leaving the northern locations kind of open at the moment.
And that's always what's so funny, because Al-Habar, as you're saying, it's one of those spots that is normally heavy contested. And what I think happened here is the fact that everyone was like, I don't want a hard contest. And since everyone said that, no one opted to go there, which now means now they're going to be forced to fight over areas that are just that much worse for loot. You see, they're pretty darn
Ooh.
close. I mean, they're all within 1 square kilometer, effectively, down towards the central positions and southwest.
So this could get crazier from the beginning.
Oh
This
yeah,
could
very
get
well good. Very well
a
good.
lot of close.
We're
Oh,
already
already
fighting.
straight away. ZRS getting straight in, get themselves a point in this as well. Beautiful
Wow.
stuff to start off with. And they could go in now. They can just go in for these
They have
fights.
nothing. They're running
Oh,
around
they're
without
just running.
weapons. Oh
ZRS
no.
is having a field day. They are just on the hunt, getting themselves easy kills in here. Still being careful, going to go in for the kills. And squad right now, they are having a bad time.
Oh yeah. We
I
talked
should
them
say
big
squad.
coming into it, but they are not off to the best start. They've just got wherever left alive. Not gonna be easy for a solo to make this happen.
Yeah, wherever on his own, he did run. He did escape. His team have all fallen around him. His job now is just to stay alive and play the long game. Get as many points as you can. That's all you can hope for right now.
Yep. Just hide in the corner and hope the circles come your way. And it
This
looks
is
like that's
beautiful for
exactly what it's gonna
ZRS.
do.
Yep. I don't blame him. I would be doing the same
Oh
as
no.
well.
Oh no.
You're hoping
100%.
someone's just going to push through and fight you. Oh, Argentina Gaming once again find themselves a knock, and they're going to go in for the kill straight away. Extra points for them, already up at 18. ZF, though, onto ZRS. They heard this fighting. They heard what ZRS was doing, and 04 said, hey, we like to fight. We like to get into it. Oh, no.
I
Pet P,
think
what
a
happened?
player might have disconnected. You
Okay,
can see
okay.
Danny is
Yep.
he's not having a fun time. He's going for a swim with the sharks right now, and that ain't where you want to be when you're playing a big tournament.
Pet P can't catch a break. Doesn't matter what game it is.
Yeah, true.
No luck is coming their way
Not
as of
easy.
right now.
Not easy for them whatsoever. In the meantime, if you look at the map, I mean, Argentina Gaming, they've opted to go for a really wide split. You have one player sat very central on the island, and then you have the remaining 3 playing over towards Nemo on the east side, which is pretty brave. But again, I mean, kind of goes. I mean, echoes their playstyle of
Oh.
the previous match, I suppose you could say.
Zero Force again. They're just any opportunity to pick someone off, to finish them off. They're straight on top of it. Oh, the distance, the
It's
shots
positive.
from far away.
That is some really good shooting. Really good
CRS
shooting from out
was
of
so
there.
split up, and Heitzy just owned them, just dominated them.
Solid
Remember, it's
performance.
once again Zero Force and Argentina Gaming straight into the fights. Now, we did see the first initial engagement. ZRS, they were just all on top of it. They wanted to get the job done. They took the fight onto the Mexico team, SQAD.
Ooh.
But now they're just fighting on their own in this one. And Argentina Gaming, they're pushing on up. Oh, a lot of damage coming his way.
Oh, he
Not
gets
ideal.
down.
Gets knocked down. Is he going to get finished? Yes, he does.
Yeah. And this is, I mean, this area shows exactly what I was talking about earlier, how you're so visible. Like, once you
Yeah.
peek over these hilltops, half the server, like half the map can see you. It is incredibly dangerous. Not making it any easier when you're you're playing with a shotgun as your second weapon. You want to have either the DMRs
Yeah.
or at least the rifles in there to get to shoot at a distance. That's going to make it a lot easier. But of course, when you only have 2 weapon slots to work with, you go, do we want double long range, or do we want that shotgun in case it gets close range? And when you get the
Yeah, you
DPS,
kind of need
gotta
to
go
find the
for it.
balance, right?
Yeah,
Kind
exactly.
of got to have the balance. But there's going to be a lot of long range shooting going on here for the players with all of those skills with it. Already though, Zero Force with 3 kills, still 4 alive. They're already
Yeah.
way above everyone else with 25 points. Argentina Gaming obviously the closest to them. So still a lot to play for in here.
Definitely. And I think one of the big things for them is, yes, they have 3 kills, but who did they take out? Like, they got one of the Argentina Gaming players. I think that's, looking at the leaderboard right now, at least, that's their biggest threat, because as we were talking about, 2 teams go through, but it's not any 2. It's one from north, one from south. So these 2 teams, I mean, Zero Force and Argentina Gaming, they're fighting over 1 spot effectively. They can't both make
Very
it through from
true.
here.
Very true, right? That is actually their biggest competition in
Yep.
terms of just the region and country and
Exactly.
taking that spot. So if you take them down early, it's going to be a big win for your chance to go off to Germany and to Gamescom to play in the finals.
Exactly. It's going to be interesting to see how things are going to pan out from here as our Pet P guys are creeping on over. Ooh, he saw one down
Oh.
below.
Does he
Did he
want to
see
fight
too
though?
much for him to want to shoot at, though? He's running the other way.
He looked, he saw, and he said,
Uh,
"Not today. I like
no,
my
thank
long game.
you.
I would rather stay comfortable in my position, hiding around, you know."
Yep.
And obviously, everyone's very in the circle right now. You know, we've
Oh,
not
yeah.
got
I
down
mean,
to
the
a point
circle
where
is
it's
the entire map.
squeezing anyone. So we're in a comfortable position. All right. There's no need to be making any rash decisions just yet.
Yeah, I mean, when the first circle is almost the entire map, it's oh wait, what?
How far was
Harte
that?
just got a double. That
Oh,
was insane.
oh! He's, by the way, this is the second time already this game that he has done this.
Yeah.
He is on point. He's had 3
Absolutely.
eliminations already, and he is just not stopping. He said, okay, whatever I see, whatever I can get, I believe in my long-range ability. I will clean up. Sabita's taking a few shots as well. Not as accurate as what we saw from Harte, but this is 3 kills already for Harte. He's got his teammates backing it up. Harte's now moving forward, trying to get closer to the situation, trying to make sure that he can get those confirms in there. He doesn't want them to bring anyone back to life. He's checking carefully. You can see he's ducking left and right, bobbing and weaving around it all, and his teammate is there behind him right now. So they've got some playing the long range, trying to go close range at the same time. They've got a good balance here to take a lot of space away from Pep P and get some extra kills. 4 already, and they are not done just yet.
Not done at all. Quite the contrary. They're on the hunt in this one to try to see if they can get even more with it. Here I was thinking it was going to be Argentina gaming all day, every day, but then Zero4 stepped up to the plate, and they sure are delivering.
The fifth one came in, it just went up. And more being done. Harte, long range once again. This guy's aim is incredible.
It really is. Really is. What an incredible start to this one from him. Single-handedly taking out all the competition there. As now Yalam going, hey, I'm here too. I'm here too. I was the MVP last game, remember? We can't just make it a Harte highlight reel. He is there as well, able to find himself one. And again, I mean, Argentina Gaming, they are incredibly split. It's actually kind of fun to see how their playstyles are different, how Zero4s are playing very much on top of one another, kind of peaking every fight together, even if it is hard to getting all the kills. And then on the opposite of that, you have Argentina Gaming that are just big splitting this one.
Yeah, they're trying to play the long game themselves, right? They want to make sure that, okay, they're surrounding the crate, so they might be able to get some extra loot in there that can help them later into the game. But already being down a player, despite having 3 kills, they've probably seen on the scoreboards, right, that ZF is jumping on up, getting a lot of kills and knocks in there. So they're already being very scared at the same time that their closest competition is literally just taking points away from them, gaining a bigger lead each and every time.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So the entire Northeast now is completely vacant. We still haven't even closed in the first circle yet. This is a slow roller of the circle settings, but it doesn't really matter when all the players are going hunting for one another anyway. They could have all just found each their area and just laid low, played it kind of the way that the PCP does, but seems to me like some of these guys are really eager to going out and finding extra points, and Argentina Gaming is one of those teams.
And I do like that even though they lost a member, they're still willing to at least poke around, look around, see if they can pick anything off, use the high ground to their advantage. And also, right, here's one detail that makes a difference in intense matches. It's the Galaxy S26 Ultra. It comes with the largest vapor chamber ever integrated into the Galaxy lineup. That helps keep performance steady through hot drops, close fights, and late game circles, so you can stay focused until the end. Very important when you're gaming, especially on the highest levels, when you're having long gaming sessions as well. Definitely something you need to take advantage with the Galaxy S26 Ultra.
Exactly. We see so many teams and so many players forced to buy like mini fans and whatnot for their phones because they get way too warm. In this case, won't be needed. Exactly.
Not needed with the S26 Ultra, that's for sure.
Oh, we get a little bold action play out of Joel play. We'll see if he can hit anything with it. I'm sure he wish he had a bigger scope than this 2x.
Yeah.
Not seeing too far with it, but
he's like, I want to land the shot, not got the ideal loadout right now.
But his teammates only have iron sights, and that's, of course, one of the things with Kerrigan in particular. It's not as loot-friendly as the likes of Sanok is. It's a lot of the loot you can get on other maps doesn't even spawn here. Like, even if it's rare, it doesn't actually spawn at all. So you can get pretty unlucky with your looting situation, which I think is also part of the reason why we saw a lot of the fights early on where like half the teams didn't even have weapons because they simply just didn't find anything. But here we have Wearable. He's still alive. Now he's way out on the western edge of the circle, but he's still alive. He doesn't even have a vest. He has no heals. He has no grenades.
Bro, he ran. He didn't have time for looting. He just
He has
ran away.
nothing.
He wanted to stay alive. He wanted to stay in a good position. You know, that was all he wanted to do.
He has nothing to work with. That is very far from optimal, I think it's safe to say. He's just going to be sat here for the next foreseeable future.
Well, at least he's in a safe spot for now. You know, he can wait it out. He can wait to see all the
True.
fights happening around him. You know, he's trying to just look at the long game of getting as many points as possible by just staying alive for his teams. He wants everyone else to fight around him. And that for sure is what you can guarantee Zero Force is going to do. Zero Force, 6 kills already. They are still hunting. They're still looking around. And Hattie has been hitting some great long range shots as well. Like super impressive spray downs.
Oh, yeah, definitely. And
Oh,
one of the things
do
that
they
we like to
know?
talk about in PUBG is circle control. And look at Argentina Gaming right now and their circle control. They have said, guys, we'll go center because eventually they'll have to come to us, and we will
Yes.
claim literally the entire thing. They're setting a
Ah,
three-way split
awesome.
in the very middle of things.
Hattie again.
Wait, wait,
No,
how?
bro, look at the distance. Look at the distance.
That is.
He's on another level.
Is he
Like,
getting one more now?
they're not ready for him. They are not ready for this level of
They
play.
have no clue where they're being shot from. I think it's the issue right now.
What scope does he have?
That's a 3x. He's not supposed to be hitting shots at that
Yeah,
distance.
I was about to say, I'm watching from a good spectate point of view, the same view all of you guys watching at home can see. And
He's on a phone.
what I'm
keep in
watching
mind.
it, yeah. And I'm I'm watching on a much bigger screen. I don't have the same, like, I have a better luxury than he has, and he's still just railing them from far away. Oh my.
They're on
They're
fire.
on point.
Their sprays are really good. And it's kind of an issue right now for ZF because, for FTA. They need to get out of here. They need to somehow find a way to go further west. And there's, of course, technically, the city is still in the circle, but don't want to wait for too long. Hate now might have seen Power. Salia is definitely seeing him over the top there. So that's why they're slowing things down for a bit because Argentina Gaming heard the shooting going the other way. Now Sabitza just taking matters into his own hand. Solo pushing. Andy Choi, he's going to go down. There you go. And while he's fighting down here, the rest of the team is fighting up the hills.
Zero Force now at 30 points with 8 kills just in this game. Hattie finally finding himself on the back foot a little bit, being shot at here. It is Argentina Gaming who have also been the team to watch out for in terms of individual skills, but this isn't a fight that I think Argentina Gaming really want to take at this point. They want to try and stay alive a bit longer considering they've already lost one player, but they also don't want to be surrounded from all sides. You said they had good zone and circle control. They've been in trying to take the high ground as well, but there's only so much you can do that for. They're trying to gatekeep off the edge of the circle as well, but there's going to be a lot of teams coming at them from all sides soon.
Exactly. It's just a bit of sprinting around trying to find the last FD player now found. And able to get down as well. Good job, Sabita. Clearing out the 2. Now they can play with a little more space, knowing that they've eliminated that entire team.
Frada's in a precarious position as well.
Mm-hmm.
Because he knows they're going to have a line of sight onto him. Harty's trying to play the long game again onto Ayala. And he's been hitting some great shots, but he's in a position where he's going to have to fight a bit solo because his teammates are so further away from him, but they need to try and engage at the same time.
You can see he's proning behind the rock here. Not really a whole lot to work with. He can see them over the top there, but every time he sits up to try and go for a shot, he's in trouble. So he needs Frada. I was just going to say, to set up a crossfire, do something to kind of force them out into the open.
And if he gets taken out, if he gets knocked here, the help that's going to come his way is not going to be quick enough,
Oh, for sure, for sure.
Killer's going to come up now, so actually they will be able to work it out, but they also need to be careful of Mix coming in from the side as well, who might be able to shoot on top of them if they get a position.
Exactly, and Sabita still inside the city, so that's going to be a while. until he's going to be there to help. Sofita,
There's
though, does
Mix.
manage to find one. That's the Mix coming up from behind, as we were talking about just before. Able to get the first one down. That's going to
Oh.
alleviate some of the pressure, at least.
Hate
Gets the
stole
flush
it.
as well.
Hate stole it.
Ooh, nice little
No
steal
way.
there from Hada. That's set F up to 10 kills in this game as well.
10 kills already. 5 teams remaining. They're in such a good position. They keep doing the damage. The fact that he was able to steal the knock away from Argentina Gaming is crazy.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. We'll see what more they can make of it. As mate now finds powers. Okay, so one of the Argentina Gamer guys gone down. One was eliminated very early on in the game as well. Remember, that's Octi. He went down very early on.
Oh.
Sofita now gets killed down as well. So all of a sudden, they're starting to take pressure.
Argentina Gaming trying to play it smart now from a really good position, despite being down one player. Lots of damage being done onto the Mix players as well. Mix need to be careful because they're being pushed upon at the same time. Sofita risking it by going in the open a little bit here. Does need to be careful.
You know who's reaping all the rewards of this fight right now?
ZF?
No, wherever. He's
Oh,
still
of
sitting on
course,
the
he's still
north
there.
all by
I forgot about him.
himself.
I actually forgot about him, bro. I was not looking on the map for him. I wasn't even thinking about it. He's in the north. There's actually 2
He's
crates
gonna
near
get
him.
second place.
He'll get
I
some
mean, all these
upgrades.
teams down south are gonna be fighting each other, going, "Wait, where's the last guy?" And he's gonna be creeping around outside the circle. This is gonna be hilarious.
Jeffrey down. Jeffrey finished off. Ayala
Yeah.
getting the job done. More points going to Argentina Gaming. Amazon looking to just try and stay alive in this, not to be hunted out.
I mean, I feel like this is just a farming, like competition between the two teams. See who can out-farm the other and get more kills going their way. As Fabersin, as you say, trying to make himself as small as possible. Issue is he's outside the circle and it's creeping towards him. So not going to be easy as powers out. Does find Sabita coming over. Hate though instantly there with a response.
Hate is pushing.
I'm going to call him Hate now. Even if it is Hate, I'm like, he's just so ferocious that it's going to be Hate from now on.
Hearty is the most hated player, and his name is close to Hate. That can work all out. That is fine.
We'll combine it. Ooh, there's the run over the top. Oh, Fabersin is a bit slow on it.
Oh.
And ends up getting taken out close to it too. What in the world? They're spotting them on like half pixels.
Maybe we're just old and our eyesight's bad.
We are getting old, James. Let's be real. We are getting old.
I already got the glasses on, man. I still can't see what's going on here.
Exactly.
We've got the extra benefit of the map as well, and I still don't get it.
We're the ones Googling, like, does blue glass help when you're old and senile? Yep,
exactly
that's us. That is us.
Okay, so Zero Force and Argentina Gaming are the ones battling off back and forward.
Oh, for sure.
Sofita could be revived here, which is going to just about happen in the nick of time, so it's good for them. But they still are down one player in it. Pawazada looking to try and fight off from 2 sides now. And did we saw wherever's did go down, didn't he? He's gone. No, he's still there. He's still there.
He's chilling.
How is he still? Okay, he's having to rotate in, but maybe they don't even see him rotate in.
Harte with 7 kills already this game, and it's probably not gonna be the end of it either.
No, he's aggressive. He wants to fight. He's been impressive. The long range shots. He's been doing it all.
Oh, there we lost wherever
here as well. Oh, wherever went. Okay.
He's out.
Wherever. Who took him out?
Yeah, I'm not even sure.
You just watched him die on the map.
I saw him die on the map feed, but I didn't see him fall in game, so I'm actually not entirely sure because it couldn't have been Argentina with the angle that they were at. So I'm not entirely sure, but nevertheless, we are in the top 3 now. As Ayala try to make his run on over. They're forcing ZF back here. Maybe it's a trap. They're warning them, like they're trying to lure them to come over this next ridge line so they can all sit and shoot at them as they do.
Oh, lots of shots being fired over. A few connecting. It was Harte from a long range once again. Who's the other team that's still up in this?
It's Ultra Galacticos. They're down in the southeast.
Okay.
They also have been chilling for the vast majority of this game. They've kind of just been going like on the carousel, saying if they're going north, we're going south. Just try and stay behind your opponents at all times. The thing is, I mean, we talk about timing and when you want to do certain things. Now is when they want to get up here. They want to be here while these two teams are heavily fighting one another. Because if one of these two teams get eliminated and they get to reset, they're going to be in such a like advantageous position against the UG guys.
Oh, good shots landing from afar once again. Ayala having to fall back. Just looking for cover, going up and down, running around. You can't risk poking up too much at the moment because
it's
Harte will hit you from so far away. Killer's doing a bit of scouting down on the ground. He's playing the more risky position. You could call that maybe more of the bait position in there.
Now, one of the things you have to keep in mind, though, as they've been doing this, because they're taking all their fights from afar, they don't really get a chance to run over to their opponents and loot them. And look at his ammo count. He has 41 bullets with no spares. And as far as I saw earlier, he had a shotgun as his second weapon, right? So if you can, I mean, obviously they won't be aware of this, but if you can kind of bait out the shots from your opponents, and then make a play off of it, you might be golden here. As we see Ultra Galacticos, they get themselves the circle down in the south, and they say, fighting? No. Guys, the circle is over here. Let's go. Yeah. We'll throw it up. But no, now they've been seen. And it's Harte again.
Bro, he
run, guys, run.
He was
Keep
just
running.
Absolutely railing them.
He's shooting at everything. Oh, they've changed their targets now. They don't want to fight Argentina Gaming anymore. I think Harte's got something else in mind.
Yeah, Harde's thinking, okay.
He's on the hunt.
They're taking the circle. I need to make sure we clean them up. I know where they are. I know what they're going to do. But Argentina Gaming, they have to rotate in. So let's play this to our advantage and get them on the rotate. Oh, first shots landing. Big damage being done. By the way, they're so lucky that Ultra Galacticos just aren't fighting them. They're just staying completely.
Oh, they would have been dead long ago. Yeah, exactly.
Already one being taken out, knocked on.
Oh, they are all stuck inside that building as well. One rocket in there, and they're all dead. Let's see. Is it going to be Sabita to swing the corner?
Oh!
Yeah, that's...
destroyed. Absolutely destroyed. They'll get some loot for their troubles as well. The extra ammo they need at the same time.
Wow.
Harte is still doing so much damage from afar.
He is
0 force with 13 eliminations, 7 on Harte, plenty of knocks, so much damage.
I can't tell if it says 7 or if it says 1,014 damage or if it says 1,800. Because if he has done 1,800 damage this game, that is absurd.
Need to zoom in. Yeah, that's
pretty
crazy.
sure it's 1,800. If that's the case, that is utterly insane.
100% MVP. No one's even close to it.
Oh, yeah, no, for sure.
Now, it's all going to be about the circle and how they want to rotate into this because the fights are going to take place as soon as everyone's moving. ZF is a little bit closer, but they're playing off the edges of it all. Ayala playing from the high ground, tries to hit onto Sabita. Can't quite make the shots connect.
What he's doing here. Ayala wants to maintain the high ground position, but the circle is forcing him to make a move. So, he's going to look at Sabita's health as well. Has a first aid, though. That's the last one. That's Sabita gone down. They are able to get the first one. This is the good thing for Argentina Game. They have the low ground now under control as well, so instead of have to come off that hillside, but they also have to go down. Ayala make the run forward. Nice shots to try and suppress.
Backup fire in there. Harte getting another knock in and another elimination. Has managed to stay alive at the same time as well. Back and forth fighting, but it's 0 force to get the win. Winner, chicken dinner, back to back. All the eliminations as well. They are dominant and they are leading the charge in a big way. They look unstoppable, man.
And leading them is Harte. I mean, holy moly, what a performance.
Huge performance, very impressive.
Oh yeah, that's what did he have? 7 eliminations coming into the last fight, and I think he got 1 or 2 off of that final one as well. I mean, that was just we talked about what you want to have on your team when trying to get things going. Just have Harte. You're in for a good time.
Dude, it's the long range shots he was hitting the
Oh
whole
yeah.
time.
Oh yeah.
That's what impressed me. Like, it's actually kind of crazy to be able to, even without such a good scope, just dominate across the field while your teammates are backing you up from around you. Like you saw, they were playing 3 players in front of him and letting him play the distance, knowing that he's very good at the long range shots. Like, these guys are just going for that spot. They're going confidently into it all. And here we have the highlights from the game straight away. Now, this was the early fight we saw right at the beginning. ZRS got onto the team of SQAD before they could even get themselves loot.
Yeah, it was not a beautiful fight to start things off, but then once teams
Yeah.
did get something in their pockets, it was just a Harte. I mean, I feel like Harte and Yala show they were the ones that were taking turns making highlight reels.
Definitely. From start to finish. Those two are like, need to have a 1v1 for who the best player is from the region.
Yeah, but again, that's the dangerous thing. I mean, if you want to be the king, there can only be one. There can only be one in all of these Argentina teams. So even though they play well, it's still close competition between the two.
Well, there were our match highlights. That is already the end of game 2. And okay, Zero Force are dominating. They are looking like the team with the most confidence of how to want to play, how to rotate successfully, just how to dominate the competition from wherever they sit on the map. And they just continue to take control right from the very beginning. They are not backing down from any fights. And even when we saw at the end there, they were like moving away from Argentina gaming. That's just because they saw another opportunity to fight. It wasn't just to back away and reset. It was like, okay, we can just go for this fight and then we'll come back into the next one afterwards. You know, like they were just thinking 2-3 steps ahead of everyone else.
Yeah, and again, I mean, as much as I was saying, you gotta be very careful when fighting on Karrakin because everyone can see you. It's as if like, thank you, have them look at me. We want them to look our direction because we're gonna be taking on all of them at the same time and be successful in doing so.
Definitely. I can't wait to see what these match standings are going to look like whenever we get them ready, because yeah, Zero Force is going to be right up there, but there's still a fight across the rest of the table to see how it's going to be looking. And remember, the 2 spots are going out across the 2 regions from north and south of the Latin America areas and Central America. So like there's a lot to play with here. So let's take a look at the standings. Let's see what we've got at the end of it all. And drum roll, please. A total of, wow. This is the match standings, not the overall standings, to be clear. 16 eliminations for Zero Force. 10 position points.
Wait, they upped what we said before. So last one, we had 28 total with 24 gone their way. That is, I mean, I'm baffled. It is very rare. I feel like you see such dominance from just 2 teams on the server.
I will say fair play to Ultra Galacticos because they didn't get any eliminations, but they stayed alive enough to get 5 points in there, 5 important points for the Central Americas team. Ultra Squad doing similar, right? So there's a lot of teams in there just picking up points from staying alive. So poor for the Paraguay and Ecuador to Papa. Both games just had some very unfortunate and unlucky moments in there. At least you still got 1 position point in, so you'll take that as a small win, I guess.
I mean, we are in a world where if we only have 1 Argentinian team qualified through, the Mexican and Paraguay teams might be qualifying through with like 8 points total. We'll see if that's gonna be the case.
While struggling to hold on. It's very true.
So really, I mean, even if it's not pretty down towards the bottom of the leaderboard, anything you can get going might actually end up being enough because it's the Argentinian teams right now that are really dominating.
Very much so. And by the way, we've already played on both servers, so it doesn't matter what server you play on, they're still dominating. Here we have the overall standings in here. Already a huge lead. Zero Force, 48 points. Argentina Gaming, their closest competition with 31 points. Remember, these 2 teams, if you're just ignoring the rest of them, they are fighting for one of the spots within their region for actually making it through to Germany. So Argentina Gaming, they're already seeing this gap be quite large, and they must be thinking, okay, how do we do this? We need to finish Zero Force off early. We can't keep letting them get so many points. But also, the big problem with that is if you try to make sure you fight them, you could also still lose that fight, and then you're getting even less points. So right now they're still grabbing points, but this isn't going to help them. They need to take Zero Force out. They have to change the way they're doing this.
Yep, true. No, it's true. I think the question now becomes for Zero Force and Latina Gaming: do you continue trying to kind of sort of fight one another throughout the entire game, or do you say, great, they're over here, we'll go the opposite direction, and then it becomes like a kind of a turkey shoot of who can hunt down the rest of the server faster?
Yeah.
Like, what would you do when you know you're up against one other capable roster and, well, cannon fodder, I guess?
Yeah, just wherever you run, you might get taken out. Now we're gonna look at the MVP next, mate, and you know what? I think I can guess who it'll be. I think it's an obvious one, right?
Ooh.
Oh, look at
surprise.
this. Harte in there.
What?
Look at the damage, 1,958. 0 grenade kills, by the way. 9 kills with a lot of distance kills in there. Precision, dominance. If you're from Argentina right now, Zero Force Harte, this is your man. This is your player. This is the MVP for all the right reasons.
Yeah, I mean, that is those numbers, they do not come around often. That's a rarity and then some. Also, I mean, you got to keep in mind there aren't that many players on this server. Normally, when you have players that get anywhere near those numbers, you have like 50 plus players to shoot at.
Yep.
Where here he's farming this damage against a very small lobby, which just makes it even more insane.
It makes it more impressive because, you know, less targets for him to focus on, less for him to shoot at. You know, the lobby is smaller. You need to obviously go in for some more of these fights early on to be able to pick it up. You know, he's not just like picking off dead weight from far away and then working his way inside the circle. Also, it's the amount of time that he didn't even take to reset. It felt like we were just following Zero Force and Harte so many times, but just fighting and fighting and fighting. And you mentioned it, I think, during the commentary that, like, you know, even being able to go and loot some of the kills he was getting wasn't possible because they're so far away.
Exactly. I feel like he's some teams will have those robot players. I see opponent, I start shoot. I mean, that's Harte. He's just a full-on robot.
All right. So on top of this, right, we need to make sure we are mentioning all the things that comes with the Galaxy S26 Ultra. And this time I got to look at the battery. So every mobile player knows how much battery matters. With the Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra amplified battery, you get more time to play, drop with your squad, and chase that chicken dinner without leaving the game in the middle of the action. And you know what? I've seen it many times before where you might be playing and, you know, some people have to be plugged in the whole time. Well, when you've got more of the battery in there, there's more matches for it, less of those problems. You can just game in comfort and no wires around you by having the extra battery you need. So it's very important, very positive, and you can obviously take more information if you go to the Samsung's website at the same time. Definitely worth looking at if you are a competitive gamer of any sort, not just PUBG Mobile, something with that as well. So next, we need to have a look at the next map we're coming into, Toby. The third final map within the rotation. Remember, there are 6 games. This will be match 3. It's Livik coming in next.
Yep.
Now, give me the full breakdown on Livik, please, Toby, because you know what? Out of all of these, this is the one I've never played. So this is the one I'm going to need your understanding and information on.
Livik is kind of the best of not just both worlds in terms of Sanok and Karakin, but kind of the best of all worlds. It's a map where they've tried to filter in, I feel like, all seasons in one map. A bit of snow here, a bit of summer there, you know, a little mix of everything, which also means that depending on where on the map the game ends, because obviously the circles are going to go different places, it plays out very differently, which I think is kind of fun, because sometimes you have a map that where the, you know, like kind of the base theming, the base, even not just the color scheme, like is it summer or is it winter, but even the layout of things. As we said, Sanok, a lot of jungle. Karakin, very open. It's like no matter where on the map you end the game, it's gonna play out very similar. Yes, the rock formations might be different and the tree might be here rather than there, but on Livik it really is like a complete up and down depending on where you end on the server. So I feel like that's one of the big upsides to the map. That's what, at least to me, what makes it more fun to watch and to play. The fact that you get a lot of variety in different games. Like you can play that map 10 times over. will most likely be a new experience every time.
That's perfect. This sounds great. How much did you have in the development of this map? This sounds like this would be a map that you would cook up in your brain, my man.
You know what? I didn't. Let me just quickly get
Oh.
that out of the way. No lyric creation on my end. Having said that, though, I do like the variety that we're getting out of it. I think it's. I also do like maps that stay true to like one theme through the entirety of it. But I do like the idea that with this map we're being presented a lot of variety, because I think that's what a lot of people want in their gaming experience. They don't want to necessarily have to play different maps all the time. They want one map that can give you a bit of everything, and that's exactly what this map can do.
Do you think it will change anything here for our dominant forces, or could it add a bit more of that randomness where some team that's really struggling for points might be able to pick some up extra here, or is it going to be at least more of the individual dominance the same?
Given the fact that we've seen two teams be not just dominant, but absolutely in control of the server on a very deserted map and on a very foliaged map, like we've seen both two kind of extremes on either side. The fact that we're now getting one that gives us all, I feel like nothing's gonna change. I hate to be that guy. Like, I want to keep it close, I want to keep it exciting. But seeing as how we've seen from these two teams, I would imagine this is going to be a Zero Force and Argentina Gaming race all the way through to the end. Having said that, and as we've been saying coming into it, that's going to be a race for first place, sure, but the second qualifier spot is going to be fought between other teams. So I think that's going to be an equally exciting match, because where this is going to be the fight at the top, it's going to be who can outlive those two teams the longest, and that's kind of a fun race to be as well.
That's it, right? Rack up as many points as possible while not being shot at, by finding some cover, by seeing if you can get some positional points during the same time. That's kind of now the game plan for everyone else who's fighting this out. Like, you know that if you move, one of these other two teams is probably going to shoot you. So be aware of your surroundings. Look at who's getting knocked down and what usernames appear in the kill feed, and make your decision based on that sometimes.
To paint a picture, I suppose, we have a scenario here where we have a sheepfold, or whatever you call it, like a whatever cage for a lot of sheep. Then we have two wolves running around doing what they do. Only the biggest wolf is going to win, but the best sheep is also going to qualify. So it's about who avoids the wolves for long enough.
Oh man, I like the way you've put it. I completely understand you. It's kind of crazy we got there, but let's get ourselves into our third match. It is Livic. We're in game 3 of the Play Galaxy Cup, our PUBG Mobile Championship from Samsung. Just remember, and I'm going to keep pointing out to everyone, 2 of our teams will be going to Gamescom in Germany off the back of this tournament. A huge opportunity for the players here who might want to get themselves further into the PUBG competitive field and have a chance of lifting a trophy in Germany. It all starts here on the online side of things. Let's see what will happen as we go further into it all. And it's only right that we do start with Killer of Zero Force and Harte in there as well, because these guys have been lighting it up since the very beginning.
Oh, definitely. And just a quick shout out again to this map, because if you look at the map feed, there are some fun location names on there. As, you know, I'll hold that thought for a second, because there's actually a fighting going on early on here.
Straight into it. Good damage being done. They got the weapons faster. They jumped in. This was a hot drop, landing on the same position as each other. Oh, before he can even finish looting, Ayala's come in and picked up. That's 3 kills found already. That's much needed points for Argentina Gaming. This is a beautiful position to find themselves in straight from the start here. Only 1 member left to fight. Oh, no, wait. Is all that member? Wait. Okay, from what I'm looking at, they got 3 eliminations, but they seem already eliminated. Am I right? Yeah, there's only 6
I think another
left.
team might have joined in on the party as well, or maybe they might have
no one else got a kill yet.
Yeah. 3.
So UG, they're already out. They didn't even make it into the lobby.
Yeah.
And FD has gone from the 3 kills that went the way to Argentina Gaming. So that's given them a bunch of points to try and catch up to Zero Force, but they're still a long way away.
Oh yeah, a long one of that, as we have very early on in this game, actually, Argentina Gaming and Zero Force next to each other. This could be an interesting endeavor because if one of these two teams eliminate the other, they get free reigns in the sheepfold, you know? Like, they get to run around on the server without having to worry about the other wolf if we are just gonna, double down on that metaphor for a second. They,
Oh, I
they,
love
they
it.
get to
Keep
continue in
running with it.
stride as we now see the fight pop off. Zero Sada able to find the first.
Uh-oh. This is a big one, though. They're taking down one of the players from ZF. This is their competition. This is what could give them a huge lead. But Harte, long range, once again, he's getting the knock in there. Straight in for the second. So Vita's out in the open. Good damage being done, but can't confirm the knock. Sabita, he hears it. It's close to him. ZF, they're aware. They understand what's happening. Harte wants to play the long range game, you know?
Oh, yeah.
That's what he's
I mean,
enjoying.
that's where he strives. Also, he doesn't have a helmet, which makes things a little tricky. He's jumping around for information. Maybe I think he's shooting right now, maybe trying to bait their attention in his direction. So we'll see here.
He can hear it, Sabita. He can hear it, and they don't know. Ayala. He's going to make sure he's behind as many of them as possible. Harte's gone down. Our MVP's out of it.
Oh, he's been found and flushed as well.
Sabita is the time. Tries
Nice
to strike.
timing.
One knock comes in, but he needs another. And now they're going to start coming on top of him. They're going to jump on and try and take the action onto him. He fires out some to Ayala. There's another player close to him. He's got to be careful around the side. Oh, he's just being focused on. Good damage being done, but it's not going to be enough. And Pawazada comes in to provide the backup at the same time. 6 eliminations already for Argentina Gaming and Zero Force. They're going to find themselves in a very bad position early on in the game when they were dominating and leading lobbies up until this point. They did not want to have this fight early on.
Not at all, and good for Argentina Gaming, the fact that not only do they get all that going for them, but they don't take a single casualty. They're able to get all their players back on their feet and can now continue forward with everything going their way. So very dangerous endeavor on the opposite end of things.
If I'm right, though, right? Zero Force out? Are they gone or they're still up?
Yep, they've been able to bring their players back into it.
But I saw like the graveyard for Harte, no?
Yeah, but they went to the rest station and got one back in. So
Brilliant. Okay. So that's the smart play.
yep.
And now they're fighting once again, and now they're dominating the rest of the map. Of course. What am I watching?
They're back
okay.
to it.
So
Right back to
for
it.
you to tell me, Argentina Gaming got the kills onto ZF, the dream scenario. Who stayed alive? Who was the smart one that got them back to the
one
rest
person
station?
is all it took.
One person.
Yep.
That person is a genius again.
Definitely.
And now ZF are going to fight some more. This time they've got Mix in front of them. They've already got 4 kills to rack some extra points on the board. I cannot. Oh, Killer though. Killer needs to be careful. He's not going to. Oh, he found cover just in time.
But
now
now
he
we're
needs
talking
backup
about
from
some
his
of these
teammates.
teams fighting for the other qualifier spot right now. They might not be as flashy up on the top of the leaderboard, but there's still plenty for them to try and claim here.
Well, this became a crazy action-packed game very early on, faster than we expected. Harte once again doing some long-range shots. It's Fabazin that he's taken down this time. There's only 5 teams remaining already. Jeffrey's on the floor. Iconic's out in the open. Is someone going to shoot at him? He's trying to get there in time to help his teammate out. They're going to try and do the revive. Harte once again. It's long range all day long for this man. He is a beast.
14 bullets. My, oh my, that nade. Oh, just short.
Not enough.
Could have been huge. He's got one more, though. We'll go find
Bit too far. Bit too far.
Bit too far.
Iconic, though. He feels the pressure. He's really stuck between a rock and a hard place, and that hard place is full of force, 0 force. I would actually call it maybe full force or 100% force. 0 force is the wrong name of what he's trying to deal with. All the force coming straight at him. More grenades. They can't quite get it to land on top of him. They do spot him out though. Tag him up just a little bit. He's hanging on by a thread right now. Harte comes in close range with the Mac 10 as well. Beautiful stuff. And once again, 0 force are just racking up the kills. So Argentina Gaming thought they did good. They thought they had the best start to a game possible. Then you told me that Resurrection comes in, and look what happens now.
You know what Mate is doing? He's sprinting for a rest tower or recall
he's
tower.
going to go for it as well?
He's running. We might be in for everyone being alive for a very long time in this game. We'll see. We'll see what's going to happen. He is definitely on the run, and he's the last player alive on the team. So if you want to eliminate them, find mate right now, because he is running as fast as he possibly can to try and get the safety as we now go to one more fight.
Argentina Gaming rushing the building, jumping straight on in.
Oh,
They will trade it
Reload.
out a bit.
oh,
Saved just in the nick of time. Kawasada will be actually brought back up at the same time. SQAD going down at the hands of Argentina Gaming. And we are already down to 4 teams here.
Wow.
Mixed, though, trying to bring themselves back up with the Resurrections as well. Do you like having the Resurrections in there, mate? You can answer my question, Toby, first, and I'm going to do that.
I'll answer your question after this. Go.
Okay, perfect. Well, I do need to remind everyone, because while the action is tough, you need to make sure you've got more battery for more matches. Every mobile player knows how much battery matters. With the Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra amplified battery, you get more time to play, drop with your squad, and chase that chicken dinner without leaving the game in the middle of the action. And if you've got action like this, you do not want to leave in the middle of the game.
And now you get to ask me the question again.
Do you like the Resurrection Towers? Do you agree with that thing? Do you like that being in the game? Because I was not ready for it, and you know what? I didn't expect it.
No, I think they bring a fun element into the game. Because obviously, I mean, everyone is aware of exactly where they are. And when you get 3 of a team down, you know we got to get all 4, because there's the world where you can go and get the reses. I think it should be harder. We see it in other games where you have to go get their get their chips, get their ID cards on them, whatever, in order to then run to the rest station. The fact that you can just run and get it for free, I think makes it maybe too easy. But I think overall, I'm not against the respawn mechanic in a game like this. But oh my lord, look at that circle shift, all the way down to Fiskerhus, which, by the way, in Danish means fishing house. Might be easy to read, but nevertheless, I'm just, again, we didn't have a chance to talk about the map itself at all.
Yep.
I love the fact that there's some fun Danish names in here, or Norwegian, Nordic, let's call it.
Yeah, it's just the Scandinavians, right?
Yeah.
Does that work? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I guess to some extent. Ooh, a monster truck. That was always fun.
Fun, but very obvious. They're not exactly the hiding machine, are they?
No, but that's the thing. When you have that, you don't hide. You go hunting.
You go hunt. Okay, that makes sense then. Argentina Gaming are hunting, same as Zero Force always. Mixed, by the looks of it, didn't survive, didn't get the Resurrection Tower off, so that's a problem for them. And now we're just ZRS versus Argentina Gaming and Zero Force in here. Oh, Sofita, that is a tree.
That's the issue when you have a car that's the size of 5
big.
cars, is that it's a little harder to navigate between trees.
Now, how many recall towers were here on the map? A lot.
If you look at the map, all the small green hearts are the recall
Oh
towers.
my, that's crazy. And it's only Livik that it's in.
Yeah.
So Livik is just a special recall tower. Obviously, Zero Force knew how to use it perfectly, but now they need to be careful because Argentina Gaming once again saw Zero Force trying to take a good position, and now they're fighting off against each other.
Oh.
Is there a recall tower right near them now? No, which is good. So this means this could be the fight for the game between these 2 teams.
What you see actually is that Octi, while the 3 players are fighting, he is sat on the recall tower on the west side, just waiting for them to fall so he can respawn them back into fighting.
Kind of smart. It makes perfect sense. I would do it as well.
Of course, you lose 1 player in your aggressive position, but yeah, true. I mean, it comes with less worry when you take those fights.
Big grenade coming out from Harte here. Ayala with the monster truck just pushing on in. Sabita goes down at the hands of Powerzada, though the knock comes through. And Sabita's just like giving the information, and he's just going to get finished off straight away. Ayala charged on forward, confident as ever. Harte throwing out more grenades. They do need to be careful. Powerzada gets knocked himself. Won't be finished off. The revive will come in from his teammate. That is all important. Picking him back up, helping him out. Frada trying to play off the edges to himself, using the house as some good cover. Nice grenade. Doesn't quite connect.
A little bit further to the left, and he would have had both of them there. That almost. I mean, it was perfectly primed in terms of when it blew. It just thrown a bit off to the side. So we continue 4th.
Oh,
nice little knock there. Can they make something of it, though? They need to push out. They need to try and get aggressive in this direction.
And Argentina Gaming, they have the circle closest to them, right?
Yep.
They can push in nicer, where ZF has to make a move forward. With that knock, it could be the time. Prada playing from the side. Awazada trying to jump up onto Harte. Oh, and he's getting tagged from both sides. Every time he pokes one up, it becomes a problem for him because two of them are looking at him. Low health has been found. Harte taken out of it. Full push coming on in. Beautiful work from Awazada. Low on health, but he handles two of them with his teammate backing him up. And Safita looking to do the rest of the damage onto him. Charging on forward, getting the finish off. Harte is down. Argentina Gaming taking up the points. Already 8 eliminations, and they want to be able to clean up this lobby and have a chance of taking over from Zero Force. Frada, the last one left alive.
See if we can do something here in a 1v4. I feel like it's asking a bit too much, to be honest. You can see they're hunting for him. They know that he's here somewhere. Want to see if they can deal with him. Take him out now. They found him down to low HP, and there he goes. Parasada takes him out, and once again, it's hate with all the kills. Look at the amount of kills they have now. 14 eliminations.
14 eliminations. If they win, that's an extra 10 on top of it. And obviously, if they can take down the remaining 4, that would be a similar amount of points that we saw from last game for Zero Force.
I was going to say, how did they get 14 eliminations this game? But then I realized people got rested so many times. I was like, how are there enough players on the server for this?
I will say this about Argentina Gaming. Technically, they beat Zero Force twice in this game.
True. You're not wrong.
That's impressive. That's not easy to do.
Especially considering the fact that it was Argentina Gaming who was sitting on the rest beacon. Or the recall tower, we should call it. Yeah, exactly. So good on them. And now we're down to 2 teams. So now the question becomes, when does Argentina Gaming find the boys from Soros and Galinos? I probably butchered that name,
Nice,
but
that was pretty good. That's better than I would do. I'm just going to keep calling them ZRS. You did good.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough.
You've always been good at the pronunciations.
I try.
It has been a skill of yours for many years. I do feel bad for ZRS though, because like they're just kind of waiting right now to see what's going to come towards them. They're still looting up a little bit at the same time, but they don't know what's about to hit them.
They're like, we're just looting. We're just having a good time,
chilling.
playing our own game. Oh, wait, you found a first aid? Oh, cool, bro. And then you just see a wall of fire coming your way and you realize, oh, wait, they're coming. I'm hearing the cars now. They're hunting.
Yeah. And the thing is, right, Argentina Gaming have had the circle benefiting them. Yeah. They're going to take this fish house that you were telling us about, the translation of name. But look at this. They are just in such a good position on the map. And ZRS have to push in. As soon as they start to push in, they will be seen. And they know once they've been seen, all those shots are going to be coming out towards them.
Oh, yes. Okay, I'm going to... I know you're a gambling man here, James.
Oh, no.
How much... of your life savings are you willing to put on our ZRS win here?
So I will put 1%.
You're not fair enough. Oh, Fernando saying, bro, you don't believe? You don't believe in us, James? They're out here to show up now.
I don't believe. Look what's happening. There we go. Back to normality. Argentina Gaming picking them all up, picking them off, making them hit the ground. They might have got one knock in there, but Ayala's there. He may be even taking zone damage just for the fun of it.
Wow.
ZRS trying to hide behind the tree. Oh no, that was not ideal. He gets absolutely destroyed from the side. And there we have it. Argentina Gaming with the 3rd match win. They are getting that winner chicken dinner. One to be proud of, especially, mate, as they took down Zero Force, not once, but twice.
I mean, when we came into this tournament, we talked about the fact that there might be some skill difference between some of the teams. I was not ready for what we're witnessing. I'm not gonna lie. This has been as much as it's been tough on the players who are having a hard time, it's also just been incredibly impressive watching Argentina Gaming and Zero Force playing this tournament against one another, because they really are playing incredibly well.
Definitely, mate. Definitely playing incredibly well. Both highly skilled players and teams in here. This is where we saw the first fight between Argentina Gaming and Zero Force. Argentina Gaming came out on top. You thought it was all over for them, but then they got revived later on without this. Pep B, nice to see them getting involved in some action. They do continue to find themselves being taken down from all sides. Obviously, the revive came in. Zero Force took them out, then did some more extra damage onto the mixed team as well. It was just constant fighting within this map. It was beautiful to see in terms of just action and excitement. But in the end, Argentina Gaming, they just overwhelmed everyone that they came into contact with.
And nice to see them actually being the ones to come out victorious for once, because it was Zero Force who won the previous 2 maps, right? So making
Yes.
things even closer between these 2 teams here fighting for first place.
Well, there we have it. We are at the halfway mark right now. I'll just say this. This was a very strong performance that we've had now from both these 2 teams. I'm interested to see what we're going to get with just the overall match standings, because obviously Zero Force coming back meant they could get some extra kills in there, but Argentina obviously might have actually beaten the record. Do you think they would have done it? Or would have been maybe they evened it? Maybe they did exactly the same?
Could be. It's going to be close for sure.
Yeah. It's gonna make it very exciting now. It means that we said, how could they catch up? Well, if teams kept reviving, that's given them more points to get from it, you know.
True.
That is a mechanic that can work in your favor if you are dominating. So, and also the confidence that Argentina Gaming now must feel, having been in that position where they've taken down Zero Force twice in one match, that should fuel them to push on forward and do some extra damage and say, we can still win this. Like, we're not giving up.
We talk about having money printing machines. I feel like this was the recall tower was elimination machines just for them to go farm, you know.
It's copy paste, man. You know, it's just giving them more to fight against. It made the lobby like potentially double as big.
Exactly. I mean, hey, you ain't gonna complain about that. And also, I mean, I gotta say, I like the idea of them trying to go with 1 player, because they were winning a lot of those fights against Zero Force with just 3 players. They had one sat back waiting as kind of a safety precaution on that rest station for a lot of those fights too. So it goes to show how good they actually are.
Definitely does. And you know, who would you give maybe the MVP to just before we get to it? You know, like I'm going to make you try and give me a prediction here from what we saw.
I am gonna go with Pawasada. I think, yeah, I think they're good. I think it did good. It's either him or Sophia. I mean, it could also be Hard. Even if Zero Force didn't win, Hard still had, what, 6 kills this game, I think. So could be a non-winner MVP, but I think Parasada was up there in points as well. Octi obviously was the one dedicated to just being the rest tower guy. Yeah. So he didn't get too much in terms of
He's not
stats,
in the action.
But I think Parasada might have been the ones.
All right, well, let's have a look at the match standings next for match 3 that we had here on Livic. And Argentina Gaming, 28 points, 18 eliminations in there. That's beating the record. Before it was, what, 26? So we're beating it by 2.
Also, we have, we 1 elimination from a non-Zero Force Argentina Gaming team. It's starting to be a little, what, you know that meme? Stop punching him, he's already...
Yeah. It's already over.
It's getting abusive at this point.
Also, I will just say for everyone in this, UG did decide to forfeit the tournament as well, which is sad to see. We don't want to see any teams forfeit, but sometimes this does just happen, you know. There's only so much time to play. So we do just have 7 teams remaining for the rest of the matches. They weren't in this 3rd match either as well. So thank you very much for them for playing. Sometimes, you know, things don't work out, things happen, and other teams have to leave. But that means there's obviously less people to fight on there. Maybe, Toby, maybe we should quickly join up. Can we get maybe me, you, and the producers as well? Then we'll add in. We'll be the filler.
You know what? I'll if I can get if I'm allowed to have the map stream open at the same time, then maybe there's a world where we can do all right.
Straight cheating. But, okay.
But even with that, even with calling out that I would in that case be against the rules, then I probably still would get absolutely stopped. It's
Ayala's the MVP. Okay. 8 kills. 1,350 damage, not as much as what we saw come the way of the Zero Force player Harte, but still a very strong performance, leading the charge for his Argentinian gaming team.
Gonzalo Ayala. I don't know why I slipped under my
You forgot about him, bro.
I was on the Parasada race. I was on the Parasada run there, but true. Ayala was doing all the
because he was
damage.
in the monster truck, you know. You didn't think he would be doing it, but he was going for some aggressive plays. He was running on forward. I also feel like maybe actually he was more impactful in the latter parts of the game as well. Maybe that's why we just remembered too much of the early ones of what was happening, because bit of a change up in it. But let's have a look at the overall tournament standings after our first 3 matches. Let's see where we're at the halfway mark here for the Play Galaxy Cup from Samsung. And Zero Force still in the lead, still in first place with 2 winner chicken dinners, but they're only 3 points away.
It's 2
2 points away.
That is quick math.
2 points away. You know, I counted 59, 60, 61. I was like, yeah, 3 points away.
Oh, yeah, that's how counting works.
Yeah. It is already
Guys,
1 in the
he's
morning.
British. It's okay. They do that stuff.
It's 1 in the morning, dude. It's been a long day. But Zero Force narrowly in the lead, just 2 points in it.
It really is close.
We said, how would it change around? Well, Argentina game, and they did it in 1 game. So there's obviously a lot to kill within the lobby each time. And if you can farm like that, you can have some success. It can go your way. So crazy stuff overall. But Toby, it's time for our well-deserved break. We'll be back in a few minutes for you guys. Don't go anywhere. Get yourself a drink, a snack, maybe whatever you need, and come back for the final 3 matches to see who will be the champion of the Play Galaxy Cup Samsung Latin America.
Only speed up, never slow down. Flying through the clouds when I'm on ground. I just wanna beat the speed of sound. Go ahead, try keeping up. Go ahead, try keeping up. Go ahead, try keeping up. Go ahead, try keeping. Moving faster than the sunlight. I'm flying past the days and through the nights. I wanna last forever in the skies. And I'm a lightning bolt that's in disguise. Only speed up, never slow down. Flying through the clouds when I'm on ground. And I just wanna beat the speed of sound. Go ahead, try keeping up. Go ahead, try keeping up. Go ahead, try keeping I'm in my zone.
I woke up today, feeling brand new, nothing in my way. Sun gon' shine, yeah, it's here to stay. And I'm gonna say what I need to say. Hey, I'm feeling free. Everybody watch, I'm doing me. Go ahead and look, cause you gon' see that I'm exactly where I'm supposed to be. I'm doing me, yeah, just doing me. I'm doing me, yeah, I'm doing me. I'm doing me, yeah, just doing me. I'm doing me, yeah, I'm doing me. I'm in my zone. Everybody watch, you gon' see. Everybody, I'm doing me. Yeah, I'm in my zone.
Make your move now. Like the way you're moving. You're just my type. So good. This is how we do. Make your move now. Make your move now. Level up. I got a good. I got a good thing. Easy like, do my thing. I'm doing my thing.
Can you do this?
Welcome back, everybody, to the Play Galaxy Cup Latin America. We are moving into game 4 very swiftly, and we have seen some exciting, fast, and fascinating plays. Two teams dominating like no other. One team left the tournament, didn't want to play anymore, but there are still 7 teams fighting within it, and 2 spots that you can claim for the regions in going to Germany and Gamescom to play in the finals. Huge opportunity. But on top of that, I need to remind people of everything that's going on right now, especially with Samsung putting up this amazing tournament for us all. So quick reminder, here we have is for mobile gaming, sound can also be very advantageous, especially like if you're playing PUBG Mobile. You need to hear what's going on, the shots coming through, right? So with the Galaxy Buds 4 Pro and hi-fi sound, you get deeper immersion, hear more details around you, and stay more aware of every move happening in your match. You can check it out on the Samsung website. And Toby, sound is so important because you don't know who's coming around the corner, who's coming over the hill, shots from far away. You need to hear this if you want to have good sound and good understanding of what's going on in the game for all types of different games as well, but especially PUBG Mobile.
Oh, definitely. I mean, you need to be aware of where Harte is shooting you from, because oftentimes that's like a kilometer away, and you need to have
Harte's
good sound
definitely
in order
playing
to
on the
figure that
Galaxy
out.
Buds 4 Pro. He's definitely playing on that without a doubt, man.
For sure.
It is a must.
For sure.
All right, we're going back to our map order as well. First 3 games have been fast and furious, and we're moving into the next 3 again. And we're just doing the same rotation. So Sanok, Karakin, and Livik at the end.
Back to Sanok we go. And the last one we saw was a pretty good showing, I think. I mean, going over to the east there towards Bar, I think it's one of the more fun areas of the map to take the fight to. But now, of course, I mean, for any viewer that doesn't know Sanok, now they get to see it for a second time. And also will be well aware that it is an area or a map where your lines of sight are going to be reduced by quite the margin because of the trees and the foliage. So hate or Harte, call him what you want, can't be as big of an impact player from a distance as we saw in the previous map. So curious to see how they're going to plan to utilize him now on Zero Force as we get into this one.
Exactly. And for Zero Force, right, they now know that if Argentina Gaming have a chance to take the fight to them, they will, and they won it the last 2 times around. So if Zero Force now have a point to prove, they need to show it. They need to show us they can be the dominant team, because Harte, we've been talking about him, right, and praising him. But I will say this, like, I feel like saying more members of Argentina Gaming's team has been normal for us, because they've all been taking parts. You didn't even know who
True.
was going to be potentially the MVP. Where for Zero Force, it's kind of like a one-man army with some good support characters, good way to play around it. So maybe they need to just have a bit more of everyone having that impact and emphasis if they want to be able to challenge Argentina gaming, because a 2-point difference, 3 in my mind because I'm British, but 2 points overall. But it is a 2-point gap, all jokes aside. But 2 points is no joke. Now it's all open once again, so anything can happen. It's not just about the chicken dinners, it's about all of those eliminations in there. And now, because of the resurrection on Livik, I really enjoy the fact that we end on that as well, because that can just throw a huge spanner in the works.
True. Yeah, no, you're not wrong. It's become the kill fiesta map of all. That's really going to be the one where they start farming up points. And if we're going to see again a game where one of these two teams get eliminated very early on, allowing for the other team to just start farming, that could be the deciding factor.
It definitely could, and it's something that they need to have in the back of their minds, right? Because it was like 2 really solid chicken dinners coming out from Zero Force, and then just losing one meant the other team's catching you so quickly. They can't allow that to happen again. So let's see what happens. And maybe now that they have an idea of where teams are dropping, if they drop in the same places again, if you're Zero Force, do you just focus on Argentina? Do you just go for them from the get-go? Do you take it to them from the beginning? Do you do that risk?
I'm not sure what you do. One thing that I can inform you though is that we have another team that has said, you know what, we don't want to be butchered anymore.
No.
This is too tough. So you know what, I feel really bad about this too, because it's PETP.
We like them.
They were one of our highlight teams of Sanok.
Yeah.
They got second place. They did some stuff. And I guess even though they did some stuff, it wasn't enough. They simply got too demoralized from having to be absolutely bullied map after map after map by Zero Force and Argentina Gaming.
You know what this means though, right? This is giving more, less kills and more opportunity for the other teams that were within it, you're letting them jump up, and also by not being in the lobby, that means the other teams who would really want the points can't get them. So this throws things really up in the air and makes it harder. I just need the rest of the teams. We have 6 teams left out of 8. Keep playing. Don't give up. Please keep going. We can't just commentate Zero Force and Argentina Gaming going head to head.
We could.
No, but imagine commentating a 2v2 on maps, even the small maps. This would be terrible, Toby. This is not what I would want to enjoy.
So long finding each other.
We would have to make sure
unless if they're just in the
vicinity.
DMs going like, bro, we'll see you over there. Because they would see each other jumping out of the plane. So maybe they'd be kind to us and kind of follow each other down and land the same place. But given how competitive they are, I highly doubt that'd be the case.
Oh man, I'm really hoping that we don't see any more teams drop out. Here we have it. We're going into match 4 of 6. It's very close at the top of the standings. And right now, this game could decide things once again on who can take a slightly bigger lead. Already early on, we're seeing some teams drop out. We're not getting it's a central plane, but it's central from west to the east. Before we've been going north to south each time. So a slight mix up in it as well. But overall, it's just about who is going to land close to each other. I'm looking for Argentina Gaming. I'm looking for Zero Force. Where are you guys going to go? What space are you going to take? And SQAD right now, they're going much on their own. So I'm bringing up my map stream as well. They're going down in, let's have a look, down towards Tambang by the looks of it, potentially.
So I'm trying, the reason I'm being a little quiet right now, I'm sorry, James, just leaving you alone for a second there, is because I was trying to figure exactly where geographically we were splitting, cutting the line on these qualifier spots for the tournament. Because as we've been saying, it's not just the top 2, regardless, it's not just the top 2 in the leaderboard that's going to be going through. It is split so that there's of course for the global event they want as much global representation as possible, and therefore it's a North LATAM team and a South LATAM team that is going to be going through, meaning we currently have our top 3 of only Argentinian teams, which means only one of them 3 could qualify. Then we have PETP, who
Dropped out.
I mean, they're not playing anymore, but technically they're still
No,
in. The thing
they
is,
dropped out. That's it,
Paraguay
GG.
is also in South Latam. So you know what? The fact that they would have to beat ZF or Argentina Gaming,
That's
I
not
guess
happening.
I understand why you'd be a bit demoralized by Game
Yep.
4. But then we look down the list and we have Central America and Caribbean and Mexico on the list. And of those teams, it's Los Galacticos, it's ZG or ZRS, sorry, Soros. It is Monsters Inc. or the Mix, and it is Ultra Squad.
Well, Ultra
So
Squad's
those
out
are
of
the
it.
teams that are fighting for the other spot.
Is Ultra Squad out or not?
I think Ultra Squad is the ones that are just called Squad on the
Okay.
SQAD.
Well, that's SQAD. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So it's Mix.
Or
It
ZRS?
is Ultra Squad. It is ZRS, and it is Los Galacticos.
So ZRS are in the best position right now, but by 1 point.
So it's actually kind of
Anything
close.
can change.
It is
okay.
again. It is the sheep trying to outlive the wolves
Yeah.
down towards the bottom.
And who can be a wolf of the lesser able teams? Let's put it that way. You know, lesser ability teams.
Yeah.
What can you do to get some extra points in here?
Who's the best at avoiding being bullied? That's
Or who's
that's
the
the
best-
team we're sending on.
Who's the best who's avoiding being bullied while being able to bully the teams that are on your level?
Yes.
Yeah.
But that's the question, right? So now that you realize this, wait, we're actually only a couple of teams fighting for this. Do you try and hunt out the other
Mhm.
teams, like other teams at your level, with the chance of running into one of the good teams? Or do you hide and hope that you can outlive your competition?
I think I think I need to explain this for everyone at home easier,
Mhm.
right? We need to make this more simple for people. So
Fair.
the Argentinian teams are fighting out for one spot, yeah? Really, that's just between ZF and Argentina Gaming
Oh, yeah.
because of the amount of points and how far ahead they are, yeah?
Mm.
Also, is this point total, is that correct? I thought I saw
It's
higher.
definitely
It was
different from what it was before.
Yeah, it was 59. So, producer, can we confirm the points? Because it was 59 for ZF. No, it was 59 for Argentina Gaming and 61 for
61.
ZF.
Yeah.
And now it's showing different numbers. So now I'm confused. And then,
We're keeping it exciting, James. That's what we're doing here.
bro, I can't know what's happening. I'm so confused.
Also, I like this strategy. Ultra Squad, they're realizing, guys, we have 2 points, but we still got a chance.
Yes, exactly.
Let's just all prone in a watchtower, and maybe we win.
So let's make it simple then, right?
Okay.
ZF and Argentina Gaming, they are fighting for one spot of going to Gamescom in Germany for the World Championship, the finals.
Yes.
Then ZRS, Mix, and SQAD, they are fighting for the other spot.
Yes.
That is our opportunity right now. For the ZRS, Mixed, and SQAD, they actually all have a chance of each other, but ZRS, they do not like that.
Uh-oh.
Losing a player to Harte straight away is not what they wanted. You need to not fight at this point. That's not a team. Oh! Is he
Thing
gonna,
is, I don't think they get to decide whether or not they want to fight or not here,
Yeah,
because
this is
they're
true.
getting hard crashed in their compound right now. Brata
Oh, no,
is
the molly.
smelling points, and he's going for them.
He's burning alive. He is finished off. Okay, there's a slight problem with our points on the hub. We'll get it fixed for the next game. So for now, we're just removing it. But we did understand that it was not fully correct.
It always helps when you have someone doing really bad math to actually remember the numbers from the break. So thank you, James, I suppose, for that one.
I don't know what you're talking about, man. I have no idea. There was definitely a 2-point difference.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
I only said
That's
three
what I
to
remember
test
you
your
saying.
knowledge.
That's what I remember hearing you say as well. So that's good.
I just had to test your knowledge, man. I need to make sure you were awake at this 1
Fair
in the
enough.
morning. That's why
Fair
I was
enough, fair
doing it
enough.
all.
A quick little awakening test, see if
Yeah,
we're
you
still
know.
up and alive and kicking. I like it.
You're the
And,
smart
for
one. I have
ZF
to make sure I test you.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. For ZF, they've gone from one fight. They've gotten a couple of points off of it. Now they are moving on to the next one towards Hart-10, but Mate is sat here, ready and waiting. Taking Hate down to under half HP. Gotta play this one smart. Can't get too greedy.
They don't want to lose to Beta early on. Remember, there's no resurrections on this map that we saw on Livik, so it is If he goes down, he's down and out of it, and they don't want to have that happen, especially if they're not going up against Argentina Gaming. All the points matter so much for these guys right now on Sanok. We're coming to the 7-minute mark. Mix looking to take this fight from afar as much as possible. Not being able to secure a knock off the back of that, not be able to secure a kill off the back of that knock is going to be annoying for them, considering how important points are for them at this stage. But they are being careful. They are looking around them. They're making sure no one's going to try and just jump on to the fight from behind them, third party them at any point.
Also got to keep in mind, I mean, if they aren't sure exactly who just shot at them. All they know is that they actually took a decent amount of damage from it. So I think right now, the only thing that's keeping Mix alive is the fact that no knock has gone either way. Like, even if they were the ones getting knocked initially, they would have seen, wait, okay, it's not Argentina Gaming, let's go. But right now, maybe they're giving them a little extra respect because they aren't quite sure yet. The thing is, Argentina Gaming is actually up over the mountain on the Northwest Island. They're coming in right behind Zero Force. So this could be a fight just waiting to happen. What in the world is that distance 8?
Yeah, Hate is like the distance king. Look, he's spotting him out from so far. Great control of the spray as well. More damage being done on that long range.
Oh, there they are.
Ayala coming in.
And
Powerzada as well. That's 2 knocks onto Zero Force. This is a problem for him. Sabita and Killer now. They're stuck between 2 teams. Need to try and get the resurrections. Well, sorry, the pullbacks onto their team members, right, and bring them back up to life if they can. But Argentina Gaming are going to be swarming this location.
Yeah, they're hitting the vehicles as well there. I think they're sitting up there saying, don't go away, don't try and come for us. Because they're already here. And that is, I mean, one thing is losing too early on. That's, of course, what that is. But losing too early on to the team you're trying to beat, that is absolutely horrendous for Zero Force. So we'll see if they can make something happen here. As
more knocks.
You see Hate go down, you go, oh, we're safe now. And then Ayala and Ocho just comes over and say, nope, you're not safe, guys. We've taken over.
And they can do some more cleaning up from here.
Yep.
Ionix's been spotted as well. Just jumping in the vehicles. They're going in for fights. They already know they're taking down 2. Look, they are the wolves. Truly.
Oh, yeah.
You were correct in your analogy. They are full sending it into this. They do not fear any of these teams. They know they're going to knock in there. Oh, my. Oh, my. He's even going past them all the way.
You know what I think they're doing right now? They're baiting shots. They're just driving through the whole thing to have them shoot towards them. And then once they do, they go, great, that's where we're going. But no one opting to shoot. I respect that. Fernando just proning, but trying to make himself as small as he can. But now another one has been seen. Ayala able to catch him at a corner. That's Fabasin gone down. As Mix lose one. Now they've seen him around the side here as well. That's another one gone down. Mate's been found also. They are just steamrolling them.
And this, by the way, by the fact they're getting so many extra kills in here early on, this will give them an advantage of just overtaking as many points as possible from Zero Force. It was only a 2-point deficit as it was. I think already they've cleaned up enough because that's 6 eliminations going their way. So they are the current champions, the current leaders, and we're not even talking about positional points right now.
No, it's pretty insane. It is pretty insane how incredibly well they're playing this right now. ZRS, in the meantime, they're just out in the water. They're like, you know what? I've learned one thing. Wolves can't swim. So if we're just prone out here for long enough. I mean, I think wolves probably can't swim, but
they can swim.
But regardless, that's at least what Michael is thinking. He's like, you know what? If we just stay out here long enough, maybe they find us last.
Yeah, we'll play the long game for points. That's what they're looking at here.
They might swim, but it's not their natural habitat. Let's put it at that.
Sabita, though, did manage to find a knock. So we'll be able to try and get some extra points for ZF, who are not fully eliminated from the game just yet. How much more can they get done here? It's going to just drive over him. Easy extra kill found. So they want to just get as much done as possible. They are playing this into a 2 versus X situation all the time now. They need to rely on their real sharp skills.
Stuck underneath this bridge here as well. Not
That's
an easy position
ideal.
to try and fight from. There comes the speed. Jumps on down, catches them in the middle of racing, and now he's going underwater. He's underwater still. trying to come back up, but nah, there's nothing they can do. They're down.
So Sabina racking up a bunch of extra kills and points for Zero Force.
Oh, yeah.
Every elimination is key. It is just keeping them within the fight.
So incredibly difficult for them to do anything here as they try to stay put. There is one more. Oh, Molly, go, 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 go.
Molly's like, you know what? I can stay alive. It's fine.
Yep. I mean, Molly is still pretty far from the circle, but you know what? Again, I mean, they're fighting over so few points, and the fact that they get to stay alive now because of this is actually a pretty big deal. The thing is, Sabita is coming in from behind, and Molly isn't aware of this.
No way.
Oh, and he's been found.
Oh, okay.
Wait,
That's actually Argentina gaming.
It's Parasada that found him. But I think that's going to confuse him a bit too. Wait, they're going to stick around because Sabita was the one getting the kills before, and they saw it in the kill feed, so they know that there's a Zero gaming player around. I think they thought that that was Sabita.
Yeah, they were hoping to get that finished off. Very important one. But there is still 2 Zero Force players left alive who are split up right now.
Let's see what they're going to do with this. Still 4 teams left alive here.
Well, also a quick reminder for everyone watching right now, in mobile gaming, sound can always be an advantage, especially in PUBG Mobile. With the Galaxy Buds 4 Pro and hi-fi sound, you get deeper immersions, hear more details around you, and stay more aware of every move happening in the match. You can check it out on the Samsung website. You want to get that advantage. You want to hear where those shots are coming from, where the rotations are happening, maybe vehicles in the distance. Take advantage of it right now with the Galaxy Buds 4 Pro.
Exactly. You want to hear where those vehicles are, so you can prone as fast as possible and make sure not to be seen. You can hear the wolves howling at a long distance and make sure to get out of there.
Are they still looking for Sabita here as well?
I think they are. They're not sure where he is. And the thing is, if they start eliminating everyone else, they're giving placement points to Zero Force. I think that's the thing. They want to eliminate him first and then the others. But keep in mind, Zero Force has Killer alive as well. So it's not just one left alive.
He's ticking away. You can see his health bar is going down. He's just healing in the circle for now.
Yep. Trying to make
They're playing the long game as much as possible.
This is a hunt, and a very, very important one for Argentina Gaming to try and make happen. Trying to get some
able to loot up though.
Yeah, exactly, from earlier. Trying to get some meds. Sabita now making a run forward.
Oh, he's going to try and get a car. This will help him be able to maybe get in the circle and stay alive longer.
Yep.
Killer's in a good position. He's stacked up on everything that he needs.
I didn't see the game is still driving around. They're looking for these last couple of players. Oh, they found somebody. That's FDT. Can they put up a fight here?
Even fighting from the low ground up into the high ground, Argentina Gaming are still wrecking everyone.
They're literally not even taking damage.
Too fast, too skilled.
That is
definitely
insane.
Using the Galaxy S26 Ultra to pull this off as well. That's only possible with all of this plays. I'm just saying that now.
This is
absolutely
crazy.
Also, they were open to potential fights from other teams. I know there's not many teams left. Sabita ended up dying to the zone as well.
Couldn't
he tried to stay alive as long as possible. Couldn't quite make it in. Killer, the last one left alive.
This is, of course,
they just want CRS to go down.
Yeah, I mean, I was going to say, when we only have 7 teams, or make that 6 now playing on the server, it does mean there's quite a bit of space between these players. Normally, we would have a little more of a continuous flow of fighting through the games, but we end up in situations like this where one team will go hunting, and that's exactly what Argentina Gaming is doing right now. But for CRS, they're still alive with 1, and so is Zero Force. So it's actually alive with 2.
For ZRS.
Yeah, 2
for
ZRS,
ZRS,
so we'll see. We'll see if they can make something happen here. Argentina Gaming, they've scouted pretty much the entire map with their vehicles at this point, so now they're going to be running through the city here.
And you know what's interesting, right? Is that, like, ZRS has been able to sit in this position. They just moved across the buildings as the zone was swapping around. But Killer, when he moves, okay, he'll be hidden from Argentina Gaming just because of how the map is working out. But he doesn't know how safe he is, so he's very scared to make that move just yet. He wants to go at the last second.
That is true. Sofita now running on forward. I mean, they'll find them soon enough because the circle is forcing them to continue to move forward. I think Sofita might have heard something. No, because then Octi would be looking this way as well. Maybe they can catch one. I mean, now would be the time to strike. If you can catch them one by one, numbers advantage going your way. That is the. It's not a good chance given how things have gone, but it's the best chance you're gonna get.
Killer's just taking his time,
Oh, yeah.
hiding down in the southwest
Oh, yeah.
of the circle, hoping he'll get some circle luck in there as well. While Argentina Gaming are just hoping to push ZRS out of position.
This is where you start getting a little, like, you have to drive the vehicle through all the bushes now, just to make sure.
To check
So there
everything.
is someone proning in one of them.
They are full camping, full
They are
waiting.
so scared.
Oh, Hawazada.
Oh,
Spotted
do you
him.
check it? Do you
He
find
knows.
him?
They're all on top of him. Killer goes down. Argentina Gaming will make sure that they only finish in third place for Zero Force, their biggest competition on the match. And now it's Argentina Gaming with 4 alive against 2 members of ZRS. ZRS, by the way, with these amount of points, are going to put themselves into the #1 spot within their region for the 2 qualifying spots
wait.
here. Toby, this is huge.
Yeah, it's we'll see.
Worked
We'll
out
see if
for
they
them.
could do it. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Well, can they get something more with it though? I mean, I don't fault Argentina Gaming for not going back into hard 10 because they did so much to try and clear that place.
Yeah.
They don't expect them to be in there. They're like, where didn't we check yet? Wait, okay, so it's been a while since we've been in these houses. Let's go back in here and see if we can find them. In the meantime, Fernando and Michael don't know that they're the only ones left alive. So they're probably going to try and stay hidden for even longer.
They're going to play to the very edges of every circle. So all the zone pushing it on them.
Uh-oh. Now they have to go, though.
Well, they need to
All
wait
the
and
while,
see
they
where.
can hear these vehicles. Oh.
And they even get elimination?
Ended it.
No, they can't. Absolutely finished off in second. Argentina Gaming with another
Wow.
winner, chicken dinner. Confident as you like. Now taking the fight to every team, including Zero Force. It is almost a non-contest because Argentina Gaming are living the dream right now. Complete dominance.
It is getting quite silly. Let's call it as it is. I mean, but the thing is, as much as one team is struggling, and that's of course, as I said earlier, unfortunate for them having a hard time. There's also something incredibly impressive in watching a team of players across both Zero Force and Argentina Gaming who have put so many hours into getting as good as they are now, and getting rewarded for having done that.
Well, a crazier game that we've seen so far. I think a more dominant game coming out for sure.
Yeah.
But in terms of the highlights, I think obviously the Argentina Gaming battle against Zero Force and then them just being on the back foot early on. Poor Zero Force thought they'd be able to take this fight to Mix. Actually ended up getting caught in between 2 of them. Sabina doing a good job, actually getting multiple kills onto SQAD. But then he got caught by running past Molly, then trying to sneak from behind to attack Molly. And it didn't work out. And he ended up actually kind of being found out by Argentina, but they couldn't just figure him out. And then you saw Killer here getting as many points as possible for his team, but once he was found, there was nothing he could do.
Yeah, a tough one, no doubt. Argentina Gaming once again out victorious. Now it's 2 wins to start the day off for the guys at Zero Force, but the tides have slowly turned over in favor of Argentina Gaming with 2 games left to go. It really is everyone's game between these two, but the momentum is definitely heavily in favor of Argentina Gaming.
Yeah, it is now kind of turned around. It now looks like they've got not just the confidence, but the momentum, because before, right, we were looking at Zero Force, the quality of the shots, the long distance fights, the teamwork we were seeing. And then Argentina Gaming, I think when they got that in Livic, where they beat Zero Force twice, even when they were able to revive themselves, it just switched something in them, because the way they approached this game of Sanok just then was super impressive. So much just dominance from start to finish, full sending it even in cars, challenging teams who were in the high ground advantage positions. Like, they've seen their opportunity now. They've seen the chance they have to go to Gamescom and go to Germany, and they've said, I am not letting this slip away.
And it's yet again one of those stories of knowing the map, knowing. This is
Yeah.
not me saying Zero Force doesn't, because clearly they do. But they were in the worst position to try and fight Argentina Gaming from where they came in from.
Yeah.
So I guess good on Mix for being able to keep them occupied for a second, because it really made it a lot easier. Argentina Gaming, they got 2 knocks before that fight even started, making it a lot easier for themselves to win it.
Definitely. And the unsung heroes of not much fighting, but a lot of just trying to stay alive is VRS, because obviously the points really matter for them on their side of the region. We're talking about the Argentinian teams and them having a chance to go to Gamescom, where there's also one other spot from the North Latin America side of things. So it's like an opportunity where if you can just stay alive, you can grind out some extra points in there, you might be able the one to clinch it right at the last moment, you know. And it's going to be a healthier second place. It's a healthy amount of points, especially with how little there are points to fight from because of all these eliminations, because of all these early fights going on.
Let's call it as is. That's all you're getting. You're not gonna get unless if you run into another team that is also trying to hide, then you're not really gonna get a whole lot, if any, kills at all. Because Zero Force and Argentina Gaming are just fragging out of their minds. So it's placement points galore between these teams that are struggling towards the bottom.
Well, let's have a look at the MVP from match for our second game of Sanok in here, and it is gonna be Ayala once again. 5 kills, 637 damage. Obviously, there was less kills in general to take on the map. We've lost 2 of our teams dropping out of the tournament so far. So there's only 6 teams in it compared to the 8 at the beginning. But it seemed, I would say, in this game that it was like much more split between the teams. Like it was more of a back and forth. So I feel like Argentina Gaming would have had more teams, more team kills spread amongst them. Like if we could go back and see how many there were, it'd probably be like 5, 3, 2, 3, you know, something like that. And that's how it would work for them.
Yeah, no, that's true. It's we're definitely running out of we're running out of sheep for the wolves to hunt, which of course makes it more difficult, because if you are starting to fall behind a bit, that's, I mean, effectively points not being on the board anymore for you.
Well, let's have a look at the match standings for number 4. And it will be Argentina Gaming with a total of 23 points, where everyone else struggles to even get close to 10. Zero Force did get 10, but now the gap is going to be really close within it. For the ZRS, they managed to get no eliminations, but an extra 6 points in there, which is very important for them, especially with what they're fighting for, with the opportunity to go to Germany. So this is actually a big win for them, and that's what they're going to try and look to play across every single game going forward, I think.
Definitely, because it's I mean, if they want to try and qualify, which of course, I mean, I guess in the end, as we say, a win is a win. But I'm not sure how much you have gotten going in terms of momentum if you do manage to qualify through off of that. But we'll see. We'll see what the end of it is going to be.
And here we have it. We were correct. Argentina Gaming, obviously now 82 points. They have an 11-point lead over Zero Force right now, which is impressive. But for ZRS, they're in 3rd place right now, but first for their region. So Argentina Gaming looking to take 1 spot going to Germany, and ZRS going to be taking another spot as of right now. But Mix can still play catch up. And remember, Mix has been playing good. They are willing to fight in comparison, right? So
true.
Maybe they want to be a bit more involved in it. They've only had 2 eliminations going their way, but they still had 13 positional points. So they're not out of the race of it yet, right? It's still certainly possible.
It is. It's not gonna be easy though. Undoubtedly, it's gonna be tricky. That is for sure. But a couple of points in between them. 8 down to Ultra Squad, with a chance to catch up here as well. It's gonna be a tough competition between them. And I mean, as you say before, and as we've been saying all day, it's just gonna come down to who survives the longest. And hopefully, again, I still feel like if you have a chance of fighting them when they're fighting others. I know that every time they've been looking at you, you've been taken out. But if the pawns unite, you know, even they can topple a king and a queen every now and again. We've seen it before, and I feel like maybe now is the time. They gotta find a signal somehow to go, okay, you're also pawns. Great, let's unite against the giants.
But this is the thing, right? They're not uniting at all.
don't
Let's
think
take
so
a
either.
look back at the map rotation. Let's see what we're going to get. We've got 2 more games coming your way today. We've got Karakin up next, and we'll be ending on Livik a little bit later on. So only 2 more matches to decide our 2 teams that are going to Gamescom Germany to play in the finals. And like I keep saying, it's a lot on the line. It's an amazing opportunity.
Oh, yeah.
For some people, you will never get an opportunity like this again. You know, you never know when that could come, to be able to fly across the world from Latin America and just go and explore the world while also playing a game you love and a game you put a lot of time into. It's a beautiful experience, right?
Definitely. Yeah, I mean, regardless of who qualifies and regardless in what fashion they manage to do so, I think it's going to be, you know, as you say, I mean, completely unforgettable experience for the teams that do manage to make their way on through. And regardless, again, of how things go at Gamescom in the finals, I think I mean, you and I have both been there, being in a big LAN environment, getting to, you know, get your name on stage. Also, if you look at, I mean, if we compare followings and whatnot between some of them, yes, there are influencers in this tournament with an enormous following, but there are also some that have a very small one in comparison. And if you, as a small content creator, maybe up-and-coming content creator, get a chance to play on the big stage against some really, really big names, you know, have your name in one of those main broadcasts, including the one that we're doing right now, that can be a massive stepping stone in you getting a global reach with what you're trying to accomplish in your career. So definitely a huge opportunity for any of these teams.
You could also make some dope content while doing it, right? Make a vlog
exactly.
of
Travel
your
vlogs,
journey,
everything,
you know, definitely like that. See some of the other games that are on offer when you get to Gamescom at the same time. Meet lots of other players as well, do some content with them. So endless opportunities can come off the back of it for sure. Oh man, you know what? Considering we didn't know where we were going to be when this started in terms of like the level and what to expect from teams, it has been more exciting than I was expecting. You know, it was okay. There's 2 teams that are dominating, but their individual skill is very high. And now there's others who are just playing for the positions and playing for the points, but they're trying to be smart with it, you know, make the best of what they have within their wheelhouse, with what skills they do have available. So I've got to respect all of the gamers out here, at least the ones that have stuck around for the whole tournament.
Oh, for sure, for sure. And the funny thing to me is that, I mean, again, I have casted, even when I say thousands of games of PUBG, that's not even an understatement or overstatement, I should say. And I've never been in this situation before, and I think a lot of it comes down to the way that these points are being distributed between who qualifies and who doesn't. Because had it just been top 2 off of the leaderboard as a whole, then it's kind of done already, right? But because they're fighting for that one spot and the other one goes to a team that's further down, it just makes it that much more exciting in this particular case.
In terms of being that much more exciting, we need to quickly go to a break just for a few minutes, and then we will be back. So just another opportunity for you to go to the toilet, get a drink, get a snack, but make sure you're back for the last 2 games coming your way in just a few.
Everybody watch, you gon' see. Everybody, I'm doing me. I'm in my zone. I'm in my zone. I'm doing me. Yeah, she's doing me. I'm doing me. Yeah, I'm doing me. I'm doing me. Yeah, she's doing me. I'm doing me. Yeah, I'm doing me. I woke up today, feeling brand new, nothing in my way. Sun gon' shine, yeah, it's here to stay. And I'm gonna say what I need to say. Hey, I'm feeling free. Everybody watch, I'm doing me. Go ahead and look, cause you gon' see that I'm exactly where I'm supposed to be. I'm in my zone. Everybody watch, you gon' see. Everybody, I'm doing me. Yeah, I'm in my zone. Everybody watch, you gon' see. Everybody, I'm doing me. I'm in my zone. Racing down the road, the wind is in my hair. I'm the one to be, so come and get me if you
you're there. I'ma go. Fire in my soul, lightning in my veins. You know I'll never lose control, unstoppable. I'ma touch the sky. I'm going so fast you can get. I'm about to fly. I'ma grow. Catch me on the track. Leave you in the dust. You know I'm never looking back. Nah. Yeah, I'm a rocket. Yeah, I'm a rocket. I'm just flying through the air like. Yeah, I'm a rocket. I'm just flying through the air like. Yeah, I'm a rocket. Racing down the road, the wind is in my hair. I'm the one to be, so come and get me if you're there. I'ma go, fire in my soul, lightning in my veins. You know I'll never lose control, unstoppable. I'ma touch the sky, I'm going so fast you can get. I'm about to fly, I'ma grow.
Make you move now. Like the way you're moving. You're just my type. So good. This is how we do. Make you move now. Make you move now. Level up. I got a good thing. Easy like, do my thing. I'm doing my thing.
Can you do this?
Thank you for bearing with us here at the Play Galaxy Cup presented by Samsung. My name is James Banks. I'm one of your commentators, and alongside is my good friend Toby. We have been commentating PUBG together for, I don't know, like 7 years now. Obviously, not so much in recent times, but it's great to be back doing this. We're having a lot of fun doing so. And as we keep mentioning, if you haven't joined us and heard this already, our teams are fighting out for two very important spots, one for LATAM North, one for LATAM South, to make their way to Germany, to Gamescom, which is a wonderful opportunity for these players. And still a lot to play for, still a lot of points on the lines for these guys as well. We've got 6 of our teams, maybe 7 still within it. Let's get straight into it. Let's keep things moving because only 2 more games remain. It is Karakin in here, and we're starting off in the northeast side of things, going down to kind of the central south area near Al Hayek.
That's as good a pronunciation as I could have expected coming out of you, James. I'll give you that.
Great. Thank you very much. What would you say then? What would you say?
I think I'll say something along the same lines.
See, I thought I did pretty good. I was going for like a more Arabesque style of thing, you know?
I like it. I
was trying.
I like it. So if we were to look at the previous Karakin that we got and this one, we saw a lot of early game fighting and no one going north. Well, this time around, at least we do have somebody going north. It is our Peruvian team of Mix, who also unfortunately find themselves, as I look at the layout of this, in the pocket of teams that have to try and beat the Argentinian ones. So they're not in the race. So actually, it's ZRS all the way down to squad. So they currently have an 8-point lead in trying to qualify here.
Yeah, this is actually a really good position for them to be in, right?
Yep, definitely.
They need to hold on to it though.
And FD have lost
need
one
to be
already.
playing strong.
Oh, Hate is here. This is not good. Even if he's alone. Wait, ZF, they're what? Look at the map. ZF have one in each corner of the map.
Okay, so they're playing just individual skill eliminations to dominate everyone else that's on the lobby.
Seems to be working.
1v2 already for, or actually 1v3. He's done 3 eliminations, nearly taking down a whole team. Single-handedly, by the way. Gets all the loot as well. Who's he looking for? One more player of FD. We are literally 2 minutes in, and he's already got 3 eliminations.
Also,
This
I
is
mean,
how they're planning to get points.
has to be mentioned that Hate is a pro PUBG Mobile player. He
Yep.
has played professionally for the last 4.5 years.
Okay.
He has won Latam esports tournaments.
Okay.
He
Wait, why did you
has,
not give me this information earlier?
because I've realized a little late. But
Good job.
but in comparison, he is playing at a very high level on a daily
Okay.
basis as well. So it makes sense that we're seeing him kind of steamroll through a tournament of this sort.
Yeah, now it makes sense, you know. Now
Yep.
it makes sense.
Yep. I just thought it was nice to mention.
And he's rocking up at 808,000 followers on social media as well.
Solid. Solid.
So he's sitting in a very good spot.
You get boost. I mean, you have squad. They're like, guys, we just need 8 points. Give us a chance.
Please
and they're
allow us
literally
to
being
get
farmed
this.
across the mountain.
Yeah, a great distance by Argentina Gaming, who are also trying to rack up the eliminations, but they're still sticking together as being a full team fighting as a unit.
So incredibly difficult. And you know what I think is really interesting to see in this tournament is the
Mhm.
fact that oftentimes when I mean, from an esports perspective, when you talk about LATAM PUBG Mobile, a lot of
Yes.
focus goes to some of the Brazilian teams. You have
Okay.
teams like A7 and others that are always in the top in global tournaments in terms of expectancy of coming out victorious.
Yep.
So the fact that we actually have not a single one here, but really get to focus in on the Argentinian dominance that we have in this
Yeah.
server goes to show that it's a region with so many high caliber teams and players, which I just think is absolutely incredible.
By the way, ZRS already lost 2 players already.
Mhm.
Not what they wanted. They need
Nope.
to get as many points as possible, right? So no one else can catch up on them.
I mean, they're about to outlive Squad, potentially at least,
Potentially.
if
Nazumi's hiding completely.
Sumi is found, which you would have to imagine he will be eventually.
I'm Nazumi. I go for a swim.
Yeah,
I'm just
maybe.
straight swimming.
Maybe it's not the
That
worst
feels like the
idea.
only opportunity.
Could be that is actually the play.
Well, meanwhile, though, Argentina Gaming are just cleaning up the map, being very open. They have 0 care or 0 worries that someone else is going to shoot on top of them.
Yeah. They are roaming the map, free as can be.
Oh, wait. Nazumi, would they get spotted?
Not quite
EY,
sure.
he's getting close range to Mix right now.
Yep. Really is. They're kind of
They
scattered
are
all over
still
our
looking
team.
for Nazumi. Oh no.
Opti gets one. Do we actually get them
Why
traded in
did
return?
why?
Nope. Finds one more.
Crazy.
I mean, they're just absolutely beaming. Nazumi has been found as well, so that is now squad eliminated. They do get 2 points for placements, of course. So there is that.
Really
That's
little
also
helps.
going to be it. Which means that ZRS is just going to be getting himself that much further ahead.
But this is already 9 eliminations for Argentina Gaming.
It's
And we just
absurd.
saw another player, CTY, solo almost the whole of Mix. Only Mate remains.
And that's the issue for ZF or Zero Force. The fact that they opted to start as far from each other as they did. That's
Yeah.
another one. Is that they can't really go out and take aggressive fights the same way that Argentina Gaming can.
Well, one thing we need to look at when you play on mobile, right, is the screen makes a real difference, especially if you want to see these players from afar hit some of the shots like Argentina Gaming or Zero Force have been doing. And with a 120 hertz dynamic AM OLED 2x display, the Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra delivers smoother visuals, helping you follow movement, spot enemies, and react faster during every fight. I know that's exactly what these players need to be performing at their best, performing at this level, and to be shooting like we have seen.
Definitely. Definitely. As we see here, ZF Killer has found himself downstairs into the tunnels and see if he can get himself some extra loot. As I mean, if you look at the map right now, I know there's only 4 teams alive, but ZF or Zero Force, they have half the map under their control. The other half is taken over by Argentina Gaming. And then we have the remaining couple of players just kind of pushed up into the northwest corner.
But forgive me if I'm wrong here, Toby, and you can tell me if I'm wrong. I'll take it. The play here for ZF is not working out because
True.
they're going to be playing this from afar, and as much as 80 shots are amazing, right? You can see that he can see them from so far away. He's definitely taking advantage of the 120 hertz display of the S26 Ultra. But at the same time, if he gets knocked now, he's doomed for. Then they go down a little bit. He can't win these team fights completely solo, and he's going to have no backup. Like, this is just giving Argentina Gaming more of an advantage. Like, this doesn't seem to have made any sense for me.
It is definitely not making things any easier. Also, can I just again say how insane it is to me that these guys are spotting each other this distance on a phone? I think it is baffling.
Baffling, incredibly hard to do.
It is so impressive.
Even on the Samsung S26 Ultra, right, it is still hard to do. That just goes to show the skills of these players. But you do need to have that phone if you want to have a huge advantage in it.
It is completely insane. Let's see if they can get something more of it here. Zero Force. I mean, if they can, even if Argentina Gaming got off to the better start in terms of kills, if they can eliminate them here and get that win bonus as well, that's all of a sudden a pretty even game once more with just one more left to play after this one.
Yeah, I guess the benefit is from all different sides, ZF can try and make something work here, but it does require Argentina Gaming to overextend in some aspects. And that's what they need to be obviously trying to avoid if they can.
Exactly. Once a beat up, it's going to be set here. Always nice with the high ground that you can kind of just sit down behind your rock and scout the territory ahead of you. Next circle is still a little while away, a minute 30 until stage 1 comes to an end.
ZRS playing
here are the
game again.
ZRS players.
They know what they're doing. They've been here before. It's not their first rodeo.
Also, we got to keep in mind, if you look at the map and squint your eyes real hard, you have Bambi down on the southern side, but almost incognito because their team color is orange. And actually, all of ZF has run past him. So if this circle goes south and ZF maintains like their position in what would then be kind of the northern portion, like what is currently the center of the circle, I don't think he's going to be found. Because I think ZF thinks they've cleared the south completely.
So he could be big chilling for some big points potentially.
Yeah, exactly.
CTY looking to spray some out long range. Look, he's spotted where 3 of them are already. Still looking for the 4th one. Wants to confirm it all.
Does he dare to make... This is the issue, right? Because they're taking all these shots at one another from a distance. But they're also at the same time just waiting. Like waiting to see who is the one that has to make the run on forward. Because making that run towards your opponent, as we can see here, no smokes to work with. Nothing to really grant you extra cover. As soon as you commit to running over that ridge line and going forward, you can be pretty certain that you're going to get beamed.
Yeah. If you expose yourself too far, then yeah, you will be looked at here. Attempting crate for CTY to go for. Does he risk it?
I like to call those bait crates.
Yeah.
Yeah, because usually, as good as they look, you die before you get there. Or, even better, you get there, and then when you try to get back to safety, you die.
Okay, yeah, that doesn't make too much sense. But he's able to get a ton of medkits right now.
That's true.
So the loot here is going to be good for him.
Circle's going to center up as well, so not really granting anyone any favors.
FD still within
just
it.
Saying where we are is where
Bambi's
we're
still
ending.
chilling.
Yeah, he's
Bambi is still in it.
In for a little while longer.
Oh, dude, this is crazy because we're actually like, we said about the maps being small when we had 8 teams, but now when we're down to this stage and there's technically 4 teams, but there is only 11 players on the map, there's just so much space for them
Oh,
to
they have all
hide
the space in
in,
the world.
to wait,
I mean,
and chill in.
they could be in the same city and not see each other. Like
See?
that's where we're at. So that's why we're stalling for a bit. We're trying to keep it exciting while these players are, of course. I mean, that's the funny thing, because as big of a spread as there is in both skill, obviously, but also the leaderboard standings,
Yeah.
all these teams that are in on this server right now have so much to play for and so much to lose in messing up. So it makes perfect sense from like a competitive. I know it's not the most memeable and haha funny content to maybe just
Yeah.
watch someone standing for 15 minutes waiting for somebody else to make a move, but in terms of what they are playing for, it makes perfect sense that this is how they're opting to play this game.
But Zero Force right now, they really do need to win the fight against Argentina Gaming and have them go down now, right? Because they already have 10 eliminations and they don't want them getting any more position points. So,
Definitely.
like, the best situation is Zero Force to be able to actually win out this fight.
Would be huge.
Frada's
This is
gonna
a great
start that off.
start.
That's brilliant. Long range.
Yep.
Did he see Safita as well?
I don't know, but again, this is the issue, right? Because you get the knock, but you're like, do I dare make the run forward?
Do I expose myself?
But even if they do get the rest, which it doesn't seem like they will for now, even if they do get the rest, though, you're doing damage to the vest, you're doing damage to the helmet, which, speaking of helmet, that's a helmet gone from Frada. But that just means that then when you're fighting one another further down the line, it makes the fight that much easier for you.
And now Ayala can be picked up. Safita's going to help him out.
Good shot, Safita.
Good cover fire. Managed to get the knock on the Frada. Keeps his teammate alive and will keep themselves in a good situation. Zero Force is going to do the same on the other side, by the way. So that will help them out as well. Harte is going to bring his teammate back up. So we're going back to the same stalemate as before. It is going to be using some supplies like you spoke about, but we're still in a stalemate.
Oh, a helmetless stalemate now on the other side, which of course makes it a little more difficult because when you're peeking like they are right now, all you're really revealing is your head.
Yeah.
So it makes it that much more dangerous.
Couple of small pixels. Harte still looking around to make sure no one else is pushing up on their position. Technically, it's like a 2v2 into like a couple of other smaller 1v1s. At the same time, ZRS still up in the north and northwest parts of the circle, just slowly creeping their way in, just trying to bide their time to maybe be in a second place again. FD Bambina's just been chilling the whole time.
Where do we want this circle to go? It's going to pop now. Let's see what happens
Go to
with
FD.
it.
Go south, go south.
I mean, that would then go in the favor of Zero Force. It's like whoever gets shifted away from here, that really is going to have a hard time being forced to make the move on forward. As Hate now taking some more damage. That's from Ocho from the side. Oh, and it centers up on Argentina Gaming.
Okay. Argentina Gaming now with a big opportunity. If you've got the circle on top of you, you don't have to move. You can keep controlling the position. Yes, ZRS will encroach on your position a little bit, but they're probably not fighting from what we know and what we've seen from them. So it's ZF that, even though they're in the circle, they want to try and maybe take a more forward position or try and actually make a push for this.
Definitely. Question is now, I mean, because Zero Force is inside the circle as well, technically, like just exactly.
Yeah.
But do they have to aggress on Argentina Gaming, or are they satisfied with now only having what, like 15% of the circle to work with?
Oh no!
Here he comes, the Bambi.
Oh no!
Has he been found? Is he inside the circle? He is just exactly.
He might have been hurt.
He's sneaky. But we have knocks coming through again. This time it's Hate to find Octi as Bambi.
He hears the
There
footsteps.
once more.
He knows someone's coming around him.
Oh, yeah. Sabita might have heard him as well. Come on, just get
Bambi
one.
Waiting.
Just get one.
Killer's there to kind of back him up, but from quite a far away part of the low ground. The circle, by the way, has moved more up towards the northwest, which is going to benefit ZRS.
Yep. Oh, wait.
Oh,
He
killer's
saw
been
him.
spotted.
He didn't shoot. Trigger discipline. Now he's been
Oh.
seen instead. Oh, Bambi. Unlucky.
No ice this time around for Bambi. No slipping and sliding.
Nope.
Did stay on position, but then got finished off.
Wah,
So
wah.
an extra kill going the way of ZF. But still, they're so far down on points. Oh no, ZRS has been spotted in the meantime by Safita.
They have.
CTY goes down to Harte.
Oh, they're fighting across this one now as well. So maybe despite the fact that they've
Long
been seen, they
range,
actually get to
long
stay
range.
alive in it. Hate now, down to low HP. No helmet left to work with either, and down to just bandages. So, I mean, we talked in the previous Karakin game that loot is very limited on this map in general. As we now see, ooh, that's an MK. That's the great weapon being put to use. Wait, was that one of the CRS players getting that knock?
ZRS. The
It
ZRS
was.
player
They're
got the knock.
finally showing up here.
Oh, and they take down Safita. So this means Argentina Gaming only have 2 players, where 0-4's up on 4 still. If they can clean up here, it won't be the same amount of eliminations, but it'll put them in a nice spot. Sabita taking a lot of damage, but still standing up strong for the moment.
What can you do with this? It is, I mean, circle control is almost, I was going to say fully, but not quite fully under Argentina Gaming control, because now with CRS coming in on the top, and as you said, taking out Safita as well, that kind of leaves them vulnerable from the north too, but now they see Deco. Do they find him? He's 1 health, and Ayala takes him out.
Big long range shots coming out from Ayala. Wants to try and finish him off and make sure they confirm that elimination. Pawazada also just moving around to try and get the vantage position. But either way, ZRS, they're in the position they want to be in, right? It's going to be a top 3 finish no matter what. The goal would be top 2 if possible. Arte. Oh, Ayala took tons of damage, but he couldn't quite get it done. Arte again with a long range. Always making it work. Now wants to try and push up on the position. Still being careful, checking around his location.
Keep in mind, they're in a 2v4 against 0-4s. So, definitely going to be a hard one to bring home.
If we see 0-4s get all the eliminations that are left on the map, that'll give them a total of 9. Now that's not possible. That's only going to be 8. Then they get the 10 points for the win. It's still not going to be enough with the 10 eliminations from Argentina Gaming for them to overtake them.
True. Good thing.
So it's all going to come down to the final game.
Yep. That's how we like to see it.
That's the beauty of PUBG.
Can they do it though? And Incubus, he's in this building, which is Sabita actually gonna go and clear him out? Think they might.
It'd be great if they do.
Yeah, because then they also know that they only have 2 players left on the side of Argentina Gaming. We'll see if that's gonna be the case or not. Power start. I mean, everyone is sitting looking for solos right now, trying to make sure that there isn't a snake creeping in from behind that could potentially ruin your game. So gotta keep your head on a swivel.
You don't want to be caught off guard. Pawazada still seems to be in pretty good condition though.
Oh yeah,
He's got resources to work with.
definitely. Definitely jumping around here. This is just a
It's
waiting
really a
game.
balancing game. Yeah, like it just.
I can't
who's
believe
gonna
this
make
game
the
has been
wrong
20
move?
minutes long. I feel like
Pawazada knocked.
Ooh, finally, they've been found.
And
That's
he was
from
the one
way
who was
down
in
low
good
too.
condition.
Way
He was
down
in a
low.
really
Nice
good
off
spot.
ankle.
Now, how does 0-4s want to approach this? Can they start to take some more space away? They're in a better position in the circle as of right now as well.
Exactly. Now that they find one, and with the rest coming in as well, they know where they have both of them. And as you say, I mean, slowly and very calculatedly, they've just been creeping forward and taking kind of one rock at a time. And now Hate is all the way up close here. Let's see if that's Ayala can do anything. It's the 2 MVPs fighting one another, potentially in a second. Now they find each other.
Gonna be dancing around it. Molly goes up.
Who gets
Oh,
him?
fire does connect. That is a terrible situation for Harte. Ayala doesn't want to push on it though. Sabita's there to provide some backup at the same time. Powerzada around the side as well. They're dancing around the rock. They're trying to make it work. If Argentina Gaming can pull this off, it would absolutely huge. Big damage done. Killer on the floor. Knocked down and taken out of it. Sabita putting under pressure as well. Ayala needs to be careful. Harte comes around the corner but can't make it work. Argentina Gaming, are they going to try and clean this up? Only Powerzada remains. He is low on health. Sabita quick to try and jump back into this but needs some cover at the same time. And meanwhile, ZRS Incubusa, he's just still chilling. He's still waiting. He spots some of them from afar. Can he do any damage in here? Doesn't want to take the shots just yet. He's just all eyes looking at what's going on around him. Tries to push in the circle as well. Doesn't want to take any more damage from this. Doesn't even have a helmet, by the way.
Exactly. He has no helmet. He has no vest. He has one of the worst guns in the game. He has nothing. And then, okay, he does have a G38 as well, which is not exactly a fantastic weapon either. But we'll see what he can do in this 1v4.
Imagine if he sneaks it and just wins it all.
You know what?
That would be the
love
play.
to see it.
That would be the play. He's hearing. He's checking. Sabita seems to be aware that his position is there. Sabita playing on the edge of the circle as it starts to come in as well. First shot's being taken. Oh, but he's instantly taken out. Harte says no problem at all. And winner, chicken dinner. Zero Force grabs another one for themselves. I'm going to be really interested to see what's going to be happening on the standings here, because this one is getting very close to call, and it really is decided on the last and final match 6 that'll be coming up after this one. Oh my.
So Zero Force wins the first two, then Argentina Gaming wins 2, and now Zero Force strikes back. It really could not be any closer. There is a world where you kind of wish it was these two teams that get to go play at Gamescom, because they're definitely two incredibly good teams. But at the same time, there's also a thrill in not knowing which of the two is going to be represented in Argentina now.
So you said Zero Force strikes back. Does that mean Argentina Gaming for the last match? It's going to be Revenge of Argentina Gaming, and we're going to finish the Star Wars PUBG mobile trilogy right here, right now.
Could be. But then we have ZRS, A New Hope, coming in, you know?
The new...
The new... I don't know.
We're really pulling at strings with all of it.
It's going to be close, undoubtedly, like the leaderboard between the two here. Because what was it separating them prior to this game? Was it, I think, 12 points or something along those lines? It was really close. And now off of the win going the other way and kills to boot, it's going to be practically tied, I would imagine.
Yeah, I guess, how many kills did we see at the end go for ZF? Because I still feel like Argentina Gaming had so many good amount of kills, you know? And even in this top 3 finish, it's going to be,
we have proven that
crazy close.
Or I should say, James can't even count to 3. So trying to do higher math than that, I don't even know why we're trying, bro. I don't even know why we're trying.
Live broadcast math should never be done. It's not a good thing. Don't try to do it. Don't try to do it at home as well. We'll leave it for the actual standings and the overall boards that we get on all of it at the same time.
Yep.
But either way, this was like, you know, it was a game that started off so fast and then just took forever to close it in with just how they were playing around each other. Two teams trying to sneak from different parts of the map, some being kind of forgotten about, then they make too much noise and they get seen. Oh, there was just so much happening, man.
I think we had 1 elimination in 16 minutes after minute 3.
Jeez.
Yep. Just one of those games, man. Just one of those games. And I am a little worried that unless if we see the teams agree on where to go here in the final one, because keep in mind, again, we have the recall towers on Livik, so fights can not only fights can go on pretty interestingly. Unless if we see that, this could be another long one as well.
Well, let's see if we're going to get a Harte MVP, or maybe it's someone else. And it is Harte once again. 5 kills, 23 minutes and 8 seconds survival time, 0 grenade kills, which I'm just sad of. We need to see some grenade kills, but 1,158 damage. Good work from him. Even when he lost his helmet, he was still being able to fight out for it and push on forward. Harte doing all the good work for his team again and again, and a very deserved MVP. He's racking up all the rewards right now.
For sure. Incredible performance so far. And yeah, I mean, again, this map just doesn't really cater to grenade kills when you can find people at what, like 300-400 meters and get knocks from there. I don't think outside of the first couple of fights we had where teams were in the same buildings, we didn't have any eliminations be properly up close up until the very end.
It definitely could be close up until the very end when we're looking at all these points going down as well. This became much closer than we expected. It wasn't just one team dominating. It may have been two teams dominating, but they have made it exciting. Let's have a look at the match standings before we're going to go further into this. And with our match standings right now, Zero Force grabbed themselves 18 points, but it's still 16 for Argentina Gaming, which means their lead is still going to be huge here, Toby.
Wow. They actually, despite winning the game, actually only win by 2 points. I thought it was going to be a much bigger catch-up than that.
Yeah, this is it, right? 5 to 10, and then obviously the 11 eliminations to the 8 eliminations.
Yeah.
It makes a big difference in there.
Oh, yeah.
Those eliminations are oh so important.
Yeah.
And Zero
then,
Force,
I mean,
they did everything right.
And it would have been even more, I think, for Argentina Gaming had ZRS not found that one player from the north when they were creeping in. And that just, again, goes to show, while, I mean, these solos don't necessarily pose a big threat, you take out one, then you're going into your final fight 3v4 instead of 4v4. That is a huge loss, because then if you get one player knocked early, you have to commit one to the rest. All of a sudden, you have no one to defend that position, and then you can get in trouble real quickly.
Let's take a look at the overall standing. Let's see how close it is, or maybe it isn't. We're about to find out. And oh my. Now, so it was 11 points before.
Yeah.
And now it is 9 points. So
Zero Force gotta go hunt. They have to take them out early, I feel like.
You need to go and find Argentina Gaming. You can't do the 4 players dropping in different positions at all. ZRS, by the way, have almost guaranteed their position, right?
Yes, it's Ultra Squad that could potentially beat them, which would require them to get a 13-point game or better, and that's assuming ZRS gets nothing.
Yeah.
So, I mean, we can put it this way: Zero Force needs to go hunting on Argentina Gaming in order to get a chance to pass them.
Yeah.
Ultra Squad needs to do the same exact thing against ZRS. They need to somehow figure out where they are, go take them out early, and then try and stay alive through the mid to late game. If they can get them eliminated early, meaning that they don't get placement points, then there is a world, but it's
minimal. But also, we're gonna have the revive stations in here.
Yep. Yeah, exactly.
So you can sit someone on a revive station, bring your team back. There can more to play for in this. You can effectively be playing a almost double lobby just from the revive stations if everyone does opt to use it that way.
A lot of kills available.
This is going to get exciting. Oh man.
Oh, yeah.
Livic for our deciding match, our deciding game for who is going to be going to Gamescom in Germany, coming out of LATAM North and LATAM South here at the Samsung Play Galaxy Cup. First of all, I hope you guys have been enjoying all the commentary wherever you're watching from in the world right now. This is delivered better than we expected. Thank you to Samsung for putting this on and giving the players and us an opportunity to cover all of this. Bro, it's hard to call. It feels like Argentina Gaming have this in the bag, but anything can happen when we go into a final game like this, especially on Livic.
It's, yeah, I mean, you said it perfectly. I feel like Zero Force, I mean, you've been saying it earlier as well, the fact that, I mean, every time we see them do something great, it's Hate that does it or Hardset doing it, and then the other guys are there to help him out. He needs backup right now. He doesn't need to get rest. He doesn't need someone to bait for him. No, he needs more firepower. And when you have a guy on your team literally called Killer, I feel like that's him who has to step up. I'm not one to call out people individually, but that's your name, bro. You gotta go out and get it done, you know?
Well, when we're talking about firepower, let's make sure we take a look at what can give you ultimate firepower. So you'll see more about the Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra. We've been talking about it all the time on screen. So hopefully you understand what this is. First of all, it's a fantastic mobile. And for mobile players, this is the kind of device that is built to take the gameplay further with smoother visuals, faster response, and a more complete experience from the first drop to the final circle. You can check it out on the Samsung website. There's many benefits to this, right? From the vapor chamber, which is keeping it cool, from the battery life, which means you don't have to be plugged in. You can be absolutely completely free on it. And then obviously the display being 120 hertz dynamic AMOLED 2x display, which obviously helps so much when you're playing games like PUBG Mobile. This phone has it all. This phone is way above the rest. This is definitely what you should be looking at for playing competitive PUBG.
it's fantastic how the development of phones as well have come through. I mean, it's not. I don't feel like it's. I know we're boomers and all, but it really doesn't feel like too long ago that you were wishing for a 144 hertz like PC monitor for a Christmas
Yeah.
gift. You know, now we have them on phones as well. And of course, it's been like that for a bit, but that's just. I mean, it's amazing. It's amazing the amount of power that can be put into phones these days, and Samsung doing a fantastic job at it.
And it's definitely amazing that we get to end the whole tournament here for the
yeah.
Play Galaxy Cup presented by Samsung here on Livik. I want to see the resurrections. I want to see crazy players. I want to see our two big name teams in Zero Force and Argentina Gaming just hunting for each other. I'm ready to see it all go completely wild, especially with everything that is on the line. Those opportunities for the players, for the teams to go to Germany, to go to Gamescom is absolutely incredible. And this is their last chance. It is
Really
still all doable to change things around and to upset it and for Zero Force to fight their way back into a game. But it needs to be now the best game they have ever had, starting with them focus firing on Argentina Gaming if they can find them, if they can lock them down.
Exactly, because as you say, you got to take them out, but you also got to make sure to take them out before they take everyone else out. Because then, if they, come into a fight that you end up winning, if they already have 6-7 kills prior to that, for you to then be able to surpass them, it's going to be nigh on impossible, given how few teams are in the lobby as a whole. So it's you better find out where they land. Maybe go back and watch the VOD of the first map of Livik and hope that wherever they landed then, that's where they're going to go again. And then you can try and take the fight. Like, just roll the dice. It's all or nothing. Because it really is. There's no second place glory for you in this tournament. If you're Zero Force, you need to win. Or it's, I don't say all for nothing, because second place is still, good job, bros. You guys played incredibly well. But still, if you want to make your way to Germany for Gamescom, you got to get first. So might as well just send it.
Yeah. I would definitely send it right now if you are behind, right? If you're Argentina Gaming, maybe you don't drop to where you did last time in Livik. Maybe you try switch it up a little bit, maybe you try and keep them guessing.
Yeah, saying that though, do you feel like Argentina Gaming is a type of team? I mean, obviously they know what the standings are coming into this game as well as we do, but do you think they're gonna, play the min-max meta game in this one? Or are they just gonna continue doing what they've been doing the whole time and go brawl it out?
I feel like they're a team that's not scared, so they'll welcome the fight. But just imagine if you welcome the fight and then you lose your chance to go, because
they could throw it. They could throw it.
You can have this mentality. You can think you're better. You can say we played better than them. We deserve to be there. But this is an unforgiving game. That one mistake could undo all the good work you've done for the last few hours, And one thing we didn't really talk about, but especially for Argentina Gaming and Zero Force, this game is now the intensity, the emotions, we're so close to getting the dream come true and qualify for the finals, but it's still not guaranteed. And this is where you have to do it. But we're getting to drop in. We're in Livik. We get to see the beautiful difference in all the map, from the dormant volcano all the way to the iceberg, which is just iceberg, I guess, but in...
No, Borg means castle in Danish.
Okay, ice castle. Great.
Yeah. I guess technically Borg is more of a fortress.
Okay.
Yeah, fortress. Yeah,
ice fortress. I'll take that. Yeah. So first of all, let's look at where our big name teams are going, my friends. ZF are they splitting a bit? Yes. ZF have done it again. They're splitting.
Okay, so they're trying to see if they can catch up 9 points to Argentina Gaming, who, as we can see here, are landing right on top of one another, looking into the sky to try and see if they're being followed down to the ground. But
did Argentina Gaming change their skins mid-thing as well to try and maybe make it look like they're not them?
Could be. I mean, it ain't the worst idea.
Hey, that's a smart play. I see it.
Yeah.
I see it. Ayala's still the same, but it seems like two of them changed.
Could very well be.
Okay, they're cooking. They're cooking. Anyway, Argentina Gaming, 98 points. And a great start already for Harte. Instant on to ZRS. Remember, ZRS are trying to make sure they can secure first place for their region as well. And Harte, he's a one-man wrecking crew. He's done it all.
Shoot back, guys.
Oh, my. It's
He's
too easy
just
for him.
this is absurd.
Oh,
This is he
whole
just
team.
killed
A
all
whole
of them.
team. 4
And
man
you know what?
destruction.
You know what? Squad, right?
Yep.
Ultra Squad, the Mexican team, they have just
Oh, this
been
is
given
huge.
the
Yeah.
biggest opportunity ever. Obviously, they didn't get the kills, which is points gone like away from them. But now they, and I say only with big quotation marks, now they only have to get 13 points,
Yep.
and they get the second spot.
But it's going to be very hard to take 13 points when you're going up against these guys in this lobby. Especially the fact that there is a limited amount of teams like that. Now there is just 5 teams left already. There is 20 players remaining. 4 of them are yourself. So you then actually only have 16 players you can take down.
And what do they have? Let's see. There is 5 teams up, meaning we're guaranteed at least 3 points. And then you get 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Even if you get second place from here on, you're only given 3 more points.
And you know, a big problem I'm seeing right now is Killer is still out towards Iceborg, but like there is no one close to him. So Beta is a bit closer to Argentina Gaming, which is probably not a good thing for him. Argentina Gaming already is taking down
now they're falling as well.
And yeah, that's a problem. That's not what they want.
Not at all. So if they all fall here, which looks like very well could be the case, down to just 2, I guess ZRS, even though they fall early, still will be one of the teams that will qualify on through, if that is the case. I hate to be the one that calls out stuff early, and then for some reason I did some sort of math wrong and I was wrong. So I'm just going to say I think that's going to be the case, but we'll wait, of course, until the game is over and we get the leaderboard and the graphics and everything.
Yeah.
But nevertheless, good job on them. I don't think I've ever seen a team qualify for a LAN event getting 27 points on a day. But
sometimes that just be the way it goes.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
Anytime you can get it.
I am happy that I 8 years into casting PUBG can still see things for the first time.
Impressive stuff.
Yep.
For ZRS, they played the game the best way they could.
That is true.
They
And
played
potentially
towards
good
their
enough.
strengths. They can also
And
practice
thus
a lot
the
going
hunt
into
begins.
the actual finals.
Hmm?
They can practice a lot, right, going into the finals as well. They can improve.
You know
their
what? If I'm them,
skills.
I'm just I'm DMing whoever of these 2 teams don't qualify, and I'm like, guys, teach me everything you know, and I'll split the prize pool.
I don't blame them at all.
Nope. This is such a
Molly,
cool spot in
I
the
like
waterfall.
this. Just relax, just wait, just sit by the waterfall. It seems like a really good idea.
Yep. Hiding underneath the waterfall.
And also
In the
not
cave.
looting what's in front of you. So if anyone looks down there, they'll think, oh, okay, the stuff's not been taken. It's still
Exactly.
fine.
Also, it's outside circle, which of course is a bit of an issue, but we'll deal with that when the circle closes in.
Yeah,
Which
they got
is
plenty of
now.
time, man. Plenty of time before he needs to make a move. He just wants to
But
stay alive as long
also-
as possible.
Remember, if everyone starts rotating north and he crosses over that little bridge down by waterfall, he has
Yeah.
a recall tower right on the other side of the circle.
Ooh.
That's the entire team back in the game.
Ooh.
He just has to stay alive here.
Stay alive, not get found, and go
Yeah.
for the recall.
Wait for
Okay.
everyone to push further north and then
Argentina, though.
get something going.
Argentina Gaming.
They're
They're on
hunting.
the hunt. They know someone's up there. He's already
Bye-bye.
spotted him. Instant kill. No problem at all. Power Zarda
How
with
do they
one.
know?
They are just aware at all times.
Yeah. They really are just aware. Imagine.
They
I mean, if
understand where to check.
Molly's staying alive here and somehow getting his team back into it, like if that wins them the whole thing, how sick would that be? He'd be like the MVP of a lifetime.
Yeah.
Also, look at the other teams. You have Argentina Gaming with a dedicated recall tower person, but you have the same thing with Killer, also just sitting on a recall tower waiting things out. And now we have the push on the other side. Shotgun skill.
Oh,
One is
no.
down already. Arcida looking the other way.
Wow.
in the midst of an up-close battle, has the excess of brain capacity to turn his back to the building, take out the guy at a distance, and then spin back around.
Zero problems. Nothing to worry about.
That's mad.
Understanding it all. Knows what's happening around him. Already 8 eliminations for them. Ayala with 4. Powerzada with 3. If they end on like similar numbers, I'm giving the MVP to Powerzada just for that play.
That was pretty sick, not gonna lie.
Just to be aware.
Not gonna lie, that was pretty sick.
So for ZF now, gone very quiet. Still split in all different positions. It's not ideal for them. And there's not really enough kills they can get on the map to help them.
The thing is, they're kind of,
to go down early.
Exactly. They're kind of just chilling in position. They are split, so they can't really, you know, steamroll the same way that Argentina Gaming can, because they just go into the same vehicle and just pull up on things, you know? They drive around until they see someone or hear someone, and then they start peppering them with bullets. And I think that's what they're realizing now on the side of Zero Force they got to start doing as well. But as you're saying, James, it might just be too late.
Well, we're coming into the 8-minute mark. Zabita and Harte have joined up. Oh, did they spot him over there? Yep.
Oh, yeah.
They're not going for the kill? You saw him.
This could be another thing. Maybe they're just hunting rest stations. They're like, we always have one set on a rest station, so maybe they are as well, and that's exactly what's happening here. They're going to be seeing them real soon.
They're just focus firing, jumping on position. Where Argentina Gaming are going.
They're so aware, it's insane.
Not taking the shots just yet, but have they been spotted at the same time? Harte looking to do the damage, wants to take down the car. Good amount of hits coming in, controlling it well, finds himself the first knock onto Powerzada. CTY firing back a little bit, but still in a good position to hold on to this. Harte now going to jump back in the vehicle, maybe go on the hunt for it. Farter's there to back him up as well. Sabita on the side, but does take some extra damage himself from CTY. Argentina Gaming, they don't want to lose this fight in here. This could be the one that decides it, especially with how we're working off the respawns as well. And Frada playing the long distance killer there on the side at the same time. Ayala can't quite control it. Sabita missed so much on Ayala, and now shots coming back towards him. He gets knocked in return. That's not what they wanted at all.
That could be the decider right there. The fact that he couldn't find that knock as the vehicle came around the side, because they had given up the position on the recall tower, actually in favor of ZF, but now the push has gone the other way, and Ayala is up in the top, kind of splitting the team in half.
Molly's gone down from Frata as well.
Yep.
Sabita taken out by Safita.
This is no bueno.
FD still up with 4 players, by the way.
Yeah.
The fact that they missed so hard on Ayala when he had the car as well is problematic.
I think if you're, I mean, you can see Frada's running in one direction, Killer's running in the other. They're just wanting to get the reses up now.
Yeah.
Get out of here and get the reses up before it's too late. The thing is, you've just given what, 2 kills over, 2 points over, more importantly, to Argentina Gaming. And we talked about whether Argentina Gaming is gonna, you know, play the min-maxing of, okay, we're up by this much. If we do like this, should be enough for that. Or if they're just gonna keep stomping. And I feel like they've answered us pretty loudly.
They are stomping the lobby back to back to back. Even in the games they lost, they were still so dominant, getting it all done. Oh, yeah. CTY is now back in the game as well, so we're up at 4 for all the teams that are remaining. Frada under heavy fire already. Gonna go in for that fight against Ayala, but can't quite make the shots connect. There's a grenade coming out towards him. More damage being done as well. Ayala, while the grenade's gone out and the damage has been done, Frada's trying to avoid being seen from around the rock. He needs backup from his teammates as well. He misses the first few shots on the engagement, and he will go down. And they are just swarming and fighting. Argentina Gaming are just better right now.
Yellow dude now kind of stuck in position here.
Yeah.
Now wrapping around the other side. Shutters are coming back the other way, and they're all in the blue now. I mean, Argentina Gaming is wanting to win this right here, right now, and they're really making it look like that's going to be the case. Zabita falls down as well. Hate still alive, but forced to make a run for it again.
Good grenade coming on up.
Killer is
Oh, it's a
running for
molly,
the rest
sorry.
station as well. They've missed one.
Oh, hot on 1 HP.
The issue with
They
this,
are on
though,
the
is
hunt.
that every time they get eliminated by them, and hate does go down to the blue, as a matter of fact, every time they fall, they give points over to Argentina Gaming. And I feel like even though they might rest now, like if Killer does, I don't think there's enough points left on the server for them to even come back.
I do love the fact while all of this is happening, FD is still up with 4 players left alive.
Yeah.
They're just trying to climb their way through this. Imagine if they just came in and swept up everyone else at the last minute.
Yeah.
I'd be so
Well,
down to see that.
We're in phase 3, so the rest of recall towers have been disabled. And therefore, the 2-man zero force. I know we don't have a in-game leaderboard up right now, but they have a hard time if they
Yeah.
want to claim what's now looking to. I mean, they have 6 eliminations, which is something. But they were down by 9 points coming into this game. What does Argentina Gaming have? Like 12, 11 eliminations so far?
11, yeah.
So they're down 5. They need an additional 14 points. There's 5 to be had off of placements. All I'm going to say is that it's going to be very difficult. They need to effectively kill the rest of this lobby and win.
Yeah, and
in order to
Safita's
even be
just
close.
hunting everyone else from FD right now.
Yep.
Oh, this is not going to be easy.
Not
This
gonna
is
be
not
easy
going to be
at all.
comfortable.
They're just roaming around and going over to pick up the crates as well. Not sure what weapon they got with it, but wait. Did they?
Oh,
Oh, there he is. Hello there.
Bambi was stuck on a position. It didn't work out for him. They
Maybe he needs
find
to get
him.
better
They
at
finish
hiding.
him off. And not 13 eliminations now. 13 for Argentina
Yeah.
Gaming. There is nothing Zero Force can do.
No.
Argentina Gaming are winning this whole Clay Galaxy Cup in style. They're going to Germany. They've done it strong. They were so down as well, remember? It was like they were losing 2 games to start off with.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Even with the car on fire, they jump out, finish off Killer, who has done anything but kill within this.
Now, just 2 left to be found, and they are on the southern side. Make it 3. Okay, so they do manage to get 1 back up. Now it's FD trying to make a run forward here.
This would be an 18-kill game for Argentina and a win to end it in style. FD, I don't know what you want to do here, but I just suggest trying to group up and fight.
Yeah. So FD is Los Galacticos for on our paper,
Yep.
who are one of the teams that could actually qualify. The thing is, I don't think they had more than a couple of points coming into this game. They have 0 eliminations this game. But since we can't see the leaderboard, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say maybe if they win this game, there's a world where they beat ZRS.
Oh, man. Imagine taking it on the last game like this as well.
It would be kind of hype, not going to lie. Mainly because coming into the whole broadcast, said Los Galacticos were the coolest team. And I would end up being right.
That's all you want. You just
We were
want to
main
be right.
takeaway from the whole thing. Yeah, exactly. The issue is also, though, that now they've
Oh,
been
no.
found by Argentina Gaming, and they're in the 2v4. And I don't like those odds a lot.
Yeah, especially against Argentina Gaming. Even if it was a 1v1, a 2v2, whatever you want to
Or a
be.
4v1, or...
Yeah, I'd still going to give the advantage to Argentina Gaming.
Yeah.
Look, they're toying with their food. They're not even finishing him off. They're just running around looking for more.
There's more. Petit Pizzo goes down. Now it's just 1 left to be found. Andy Choi will be the final person to go down,
Get a
or
kill.
will be
Get a
the
kill, Andy.
highlight maker
You can do it.
of
Oh
the
no, the molly's
tournament.
coming
Now
up
they're
towards
throwing
you.
pans
Run,
at him.
Go.
And there you have it.
Oh, and there we have it. Argentina with the 6th game victory. They are the winner chicken dinners and also the champions of the Play Galaxy Cup. Congratulations to Argentina Gaming. Brilliant stuff. They never gave up. They looked at how they wanted to play things and they did it in style. They played it their way. Everyone can be impressed with what they saw from these guys across the competition.
Also because, I mean, as much as you're going to have them way ahead in the end standings, this was a very close call up until that very final game. I mean, Zero Force put up a hell of a show. They started off so strong in the first two games. Then Argentina Gaming started clawing back into it, but then they, I mean, kind of retook the momentum. But then here in the final two matches, it was just all Argentina Gaming.
Yeah, so it's like even with Zero Force though getting that right, it was still so many kills from Argentina Gaming.
Oh yeah.
So even I think that was the difference. Even in the games Argentina Gaming lost, it was just the consistent amount of kills and fighting. This play from Power Zada that we're just seeing now on the highlights as well, that's like MVP performance for me. I don't care if Ayala gets it again or whatever. He gets MVP, that's fine. But Power Zada is getting an MVP personally given from me to him.
That could have definitely been a good backstab that could have made it a very hard game for them to come out victorious in. But a great finish. And then also just for the fact that they're the ones to take out the team on the hunt, you know, and not have another team luckily deal with them. Like they took matters into their own hands. As we said coming into the show, we want to see the teams go out and kind of write their own destiny. And they sure did.
They really did in style. And I know we got a lot of like crazy players coming in there, a lot of individual shining skills and dominance, but you were saying Harte is a pro player, competed in many tournaments, won in the LATAM tournaments as well. So for Argentina Gaming, there's some serious bragging rights and performances to be proud of what they've been able to achieve here.
Definitely. And also, I mean, I'm now just excited to see how Gamecom is going to play out. Like, if this is the caliber play we're sending through from Argentina, what's the competition going to look like in Germany come later this year? That's going to be, I mean, if every region has sent through a team the caliber of them, we're in for a pretty good show.
We definitely are, right? That's a finals that are going to be spicy and action-packed. And if you're any of the teams that qualify from any region, right, you're going to be on full grind mode from now until when you get to go to Gamescom to make the most of that opportunity and the traveling and just being part of the epic tournament for Samsung. So let's have a look at the MVP. I said it was Power Zada because it was just a personal favorite play and moment of mine. Will he get it this time around? Oh no, it's Ayala once again. 8 kills,
He did get 8 kills, so it is
damage.
kind of deserved.
He does deserve it, but he didn't do the spin around play, you know, or I didn't see a spin around play. So that's why he doesn't get it from me personally.
Maybe he did 5 of them and we just didn't notice because it was too fast.
It was too quick. Jumping out of cars, shooting while in the car, trying to run over people and then shooting them anyway. Yeah, I can truly do it all either way.
He was farming. He was absolutely farming.
Brilliant stuff, though. How many MVPs did he get, man? I can't even remember.
It's gotta be
3 or 4?
I'm trying to think. At least 3.
At least 3, yeah.
Could have been 4. Hate got at least 2. But still, I gotta say, Hate had a game, just in comparison, because we saw how much Ayala stumped this game. Hate had a game with over twice the amount of damage as Ayala had this game.
Yeah.
It was like 1900 something. That was absolutely mad.
And he was a solo carry in a very big way, right? So, that was kind of nuts. Let's have a look at the match standings now for the final match we just saw get underway. And we will see, Argentina Gaming with another 28-point game. Remember, it was only 26 that Zero Force could have in theirs, but 28 for them here. FD managed to pick up 6 in total. Zero Force only 11. Ultra Squad 4. Mixed 3. And ZRS just 2. That's all they could muster on that last game when they were playing it so well. But have they done enough to qualify? That's what we're going to look at now. Overall tournament standings, qualified teams. That's what I want to see. That's what I'm hyped for, man. That's what this whole Play Galaxy Cup LATAM has been about. It's from teams from the North LATAM and South LATAM fighting for that spot at Gamescom, having a chance to go to Germany. Oh, magic stuff that we get to see.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be huge. It is going to be big. I mean, I feel like Gamescom every year, bigger, 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 and bigger. And I'm very thrilled. Or very excited, I should say, to see not just how big this is going to be, but also to, you know, now that we've had the pleasure of casting these guys, see how far they can make it in what's undoubtedly going to be an absolutely incredible event.
Seeing how far they can go, seeing what they can do, seeing what they bring to the table as well, seeing what the competition is for the rest of it all. But it is time to look at our champions for the Galaxy Cup from Samsung here. And it is Argentina Gaming. Not only a chicken dinner, but they will be going to Gamescom in Germany to play in the finals of the Play Galaxy Cup. Huge congratulations to these guys. Great performance. Never gave up. Pushed on forward with it all. I'm liking it.
It's solid. It is well earned. Would we have liked to see Zero Force maybe go alongside them and compete? Could be, but you know what? Argentina is sending their best competition, undoubtedly. And as you were saying throughout the day, it wasn't a one-man show. They were all up there delivering. And that's one of the great things about PUBG Mobile as well, is that yes, you can have one guy that frags out, but you need the entire team there. One to hold your back, one to go for the reses when the times are tough, one to set up the smokes to try and make aggressive plays happen. Like, you need the scout, you need everyone to deliver, and Argentina Gaming did across all fronts.
I want to know which other team's going to get it as well. So we're going to look at the overall standings to have an understanding of all of that. So let's see how many points we got overall. So it is Argentina Gaming making their way through. We're going to ignore the total points in there. The numbers are not quite right, but Argentina Gaming are going through, and so are ZRS with 29 points down for them. Actually, I'm guessing, right? Looking at this, Zero Force got 100 and something points. Yeah,
it could be that the leaderboard just can't track it. And it's
the leaderboard, we've gone too far. Argentina Gaming got 120 something points. So Argentina Gaming are going to Gamescom Germany. ZRS are going to Gamescom Germany. They were 8 points ahead of Mix in there as well for theirs. And for Zero Force, they were maybe 20 points behind from Argentina Gaming. So that is it. That's what we had. But there is still one more thing to look at, Toby. The overall tournament MVP. Oh, here we go. There we refreshed it. So 100 points for Zero Force. 26 points ahead of them was Argentina Gaming. And that's crazy considering they both got 3 winner chicken dinners. And that's what I'm talking about. These eliminations. Argentina Gaming, even in games they lost, they were just fragging out. They were just dominating. They were just fighting. They were hitting all the shots. They were making every match count.
This is absolutely insane. The fact,
and you know what I think the difference was that, you know, the third match, the first Livic we had, that was where Argentina Gaming like came alive and got the kills even on the revives, you know. So the revives came through and they still cleaned up. They got 2 against Zero Force as well. That's the big difference for them.
True. No, you're not wrong. You are not wrong. That was I mean, just absolutely insane. I've never seen a top-heavy leaderboard to this extent ever in my life, nor do I think I ever will again. So thank you for giving me that memory.
Don't say that. It could definitely happen again. Maybe we'll both be in Gamescom covering the finals and you'll see similar done once again. Maybe.
I really hope that, considering the fact that all teams playing there will have made their way through qualifiers such as this one, that the competition is not going to be as one-sided there.
Yeah, fingers crossed that we would not want a final that would be that one-sided for sure. I definitely can agree with you with that. Now, before we get to our tournament MVP, I'm just going to predict it's probably going to be Ayala because he had the most in it. Yeah. Would you agree?
Probably.
Oh, they don't. He's just closing remarks. Producer, you said there's a tournament MVP. Are we not getting that? Is there a tournament MVP, producer?
Oh.
Ayala. It is Ayala.
Oh, there's no graphic for it.
Tournament MVP is Ayala. So well deserved. Congratulations to him. Not only is he going to Gamescom Germany, he's going as the Play Galaxy Cup LATAM MVP. That's an award to be proud of. And please do keep enjoying the game, keep watching the game, keep playing the game. If you're a PUBG fan from around the world, hopefully you had some fun watching this. I know we had fun commentating it because yes, sometimes it wasn't the highest skill level of play. It was a bit of craziness, but we did see a lot of individual skills and ability, and sometimes that's just fun to commentate. Toby, it's been a pleasure to commentate with you once again, man, after all these years. It's quite fun to be back doing the PUBG. Any closing thoughts or words from you before we close the stream?
I did not, well, I'm going to say this. I did not have any clue what we were getting ourselves into coming into today's broadcast. But having said that, I also had absolutely no way in the world of predicting what we ended up getting ourselves into. Definitely. So I think it delivered on all parameters. We got the funs, we got the goods, we got the incredibles, we had a bit of everything. And I feel like that's what makes a great show. So yeah, no, just a great time. And thank you for having me on board. It was a good time.
It definitely was a good time. Thank you very much, everyone, for watching. Thank you for Samsung for hosting the tournament. And if you want to play PUBG to the highest level, you need to make sure you get yourself the Samsung Ultra S26. See you soon.
I wanna say come on, come out, don't know why you've just been hiding lately. They're telling you you're wrong, come on, if you want it then you got it, baby. Oh, 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 and dreams are always real if the way you feel is burning fire inside, inside of you. It makes you feel high, fly the speed of light, and you want it all the time. Right now, it's your time.